Okay. Hi yo. Hi. I know my mic was off. That's because I think OBS restarted, so there wasn't any sound. But I just needed a minute. All I had said was hi. All I had said was hi. I said hi, and then I said I'm fixing my mic, so didn't miss anything. And I said that my tummy fucking hurts. So whenever I reset OBS, it just or I update. Oh, because I updated my computer last night. Whenever I update my computer, it disconnects my microphone in OBS for whatever reason. I forgot that I updated it yesterday before I went to bed. Whenever I do that, it just disconnects all my settings. But we're good now. My tummy really hurts, so low energy stream today, but still good. I'm good to chat for a little bit. Good to chat for a little bit. Whoa. But my tummy really hurts. Hurts real bad. Hurts real bad. I should probably take some medicine. I actually forgot about that. I take some meds. So. Wow. Okay. And then I had also said that I was going to put on a playlist, which is why I was so quiet, because I needed, damn, that's too many pills. Also needed to figure out the music first before I started stream. Wow. Everyone knows how I am about my music. I don't like it when it's quiet. Okay, let me take my pills before I do the rest of the stream. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hopefully those kick in like 30 minutes and I feel a little better. Hi. Hi-yo. Hi. Thank you, Sharkbait, for being first. You are the first today. You got the first kiss of the day. We'll see how that goes. Thank you. We'll see how it goes. See if anybody else gets a kiss today. Hi, Billy. Hi, Catboy. Hi-oh. Hi, Builder. Hi. Hi. Your fish is dying and you're sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I won't be eating a whole bottle of Tums. I don't even like Tums, and I feel like they'd never work for me. I'm also sweating out the wazoo. Well, I thought me being like a little bit naked would help, but it's not. I don't know why I'm sweating so bad. It feels like I'm dying. Feels like I'm dying. I don't know why I'm sweating so bad. I was doing fine all day. Maybe it's because I cooked earlier. I don't know. It wasn't even that hot in the kitchen. Thanks for the follow. It wasn't even that hot in the kitchen, so I don't know. In like the last 15 minutes, like everything just, my whole body went on overdrive. I'm getting like, I don't smell burnt toast, so I know I'm not having a stroke, but like something's off. Something's a little off. I use Tums as candy. I don't think you should be doing that. But also, I'm not in charge of you, so you can kind of do whatever you want. You know, you are the master of your own destiny. If you want to eat all of that, then you can go ahead and do that. If you want to eat an entire bottle of Tums and wash it down with some NyQuil, have at you. I do know that in some states, because of, you know, recent news, and when I say that, I mean like recent, like rappers and whatnot, like utilizing lean. You can't even like get NyQuil. You have to like show your ID at like a CVS. You can't even like casually go pick it up. I know because for the first time in my life, I had to prove that I was an adult to go get some NyQuil last year because I was sick. I was sick as a dog. And they were like, "Where's your ID?" I was like, "ID for the NyQuil." Are the kids drinking NyQuil to get high? What happened to huffing paint? I mean, you shouldn't do that either. You shouldn't do that either, but I mean, huffing paint seems easier. You don't even have to get the ID. I mean, back in my day, go to go to Lowe's, go to Hobby Lobby, go to Home Depot. Not that I was ever huffing paint. I got actual drugs, but that's besides the point. What's up? How are y'all? I don't know. I don't know how everybody else is. Well, I was about to say I'm fine, but that's a lie. My tummy hurts real bad. My tummy hurts real bad and nothing's helping. Yeah, you'd like sniff Sharpies, you'd huff some paint. Yeah, kids are losing their recipes. I mean, you shouldn't do any of that. You're gonna give yourself literal brain damage. Like, actual brain damage. Shouldn't be doing any of that anyway. You're literally going to be giving yourself a brain damage. And we don't need any more brain damage in this society. We really don't. But I hope everybody's doing well. Everybody's doing better than me. I hope so. My day was fine, but like all of a sudden my tummy just died on me. And I don't know why. I also feel like I'm forgetting to do something, but I guess we'll figure that out when I figure it out. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. I forgot to refresh this overlay. There you go. Well, now the overlay is refreshed. It's probably not that. It's probably something else. My death row meal would be my dad's oven-baked chicken that has crunchy skin. His fried potatoes and onions and a small bowl of lemon ice cream and some sweet tea or mango juice as a drink. That's a good-ass death row meal. That's good. I approve of this death row meal. Thank you for the lurk. I very much approve of this death row meal. That's a good one. Oven-baked chicken, crunchy skin, potatoes. You gotta have potatoes. Lemon ice cream, though, is it like with dairy? Or is it like more of a sorbet, like an icy situation? Like, what's the vibe? What's the vibe on that? I'm just not very partial to fruit in my ice cream, but you know, that's you. I just want to know what the vibes are. Let me move this. It's making a sound. What? I'm trying to do something, but things are preventing from doing that. Well, I hope it gets sorted. You're able to do the thing you want to do. Chili beans in a sourdough bread bowl, pozole, pizza with balsamic vinaigrette, Dr. Pepper, and vanilla ice cream. I don't know if I agree with this pizza, but, you know. I don't know if I agree with the pizza. You lost me on the balsamic, but I'm also not a balsamic person, so I can't follow you down that path. I'm with you on chili. You're gonna be full as fuck. I just thought about that. All that bread, you're gonna be full as fuck. On your way out, just carved up to hell and back. Vanilla with a coffee cover, though, is good. Vanilla with a coffee cover. I love anything related to coffee, to be honest. Anything related with coffee, it's just got me. Would you have the pozole? I feel like I'm saying it wrong, but Pauzole. Why is it with a W? It's a W. Would you have it with anything or just as is? Is there anything like specific in it? I'd love to know. Hi Trey, hi-o. Coffee is so damn good. You know the Haagen-Dazs? The Haagen-Dazs Pozole. Isn't that what I said the first time? And I pronounced it like 3 different ways after that. Isn't that what I said the first time? And I mispronounced it every other time after that. Oof. Dude, my boobs are so sweaty. I hate having boobs. Sometimes I wish I could just. I remember, I think it was. I almost said Whoopi Goldberg. It's not Whoopi Goldberg. But I remember listening to like a comedy sketch like way back when, and this woman was talking about how she wishes there was a button on her chest and she could just pop her tits out so she could she could pop her tits out and put them in a box so she could go about her business throughout the day. And I think about that every day of my life. I'm like, oh my god, I wish I could put these bitches away for real. Are you saying pu sole or are you saying po? Po sole. Like po, Kung Fu Panda po, or are you saying poo? Like, there are different ways to say that. Tortilla chips, shredded cabbage. Shredded cabbage is the move. Shredded cabbage is the move. Pasole. Joke. I'll try to remember. Probably gonna forget the pronunciation and ask again, but better I ask than don't ask. I love shredded cabbage. I was gonna say something earlier and I was thinking about boobs, so I wasn't focused on it. Oh, I was thinking about the Haagen-Dazs. The Haagen-Dazs ice cream. The Haagen-Dazs coffee ice cream is the best coffee ice cream on the market. Argue with your mom. Argue with the wall. I'm not offering a discussion. I'm stating a fact. It's the best standard ice cream that you can get on the market. Coffee ice cream specifically that you can get on the market. Everything else pales in comparison. Specifically in regards to coffee ice cream, because I've been trying to find an alternative to that ice cream, just because Haagen-Dazs is expensive. I've been trying to find an alternative where I'm like, is there anybody that can match this flavor? The answer is no. The answer is no. Yeah, I miss cabbage. I haven't had cabbage in a while. Mostly because they don't cook. I don't cook, so if I want to eat it, I have to go over to my family's house, and I'm not seeing them for like another month, unfortunately. And I don't even think when I go over there I'm gonna want that, because I gotta be in the mood for it. But I'd love some cabbage. I want oxtail. I've been missing that. I want oxtail real bad. Oxtail and cabbage with some chapati. Oh, that would kind of go hard. Tomorrow, not right now. My tummy hurts, but my tummy hurts, but that would go hard tomorrow when my tummy's not hurting anymore. That sounds delicioso. People sleep on cabbage, but it's so good. I think because people don't know how to cook it. I mean, I don't know how to cook it, but I've eaten it, so I feel that same way about like liver. Or I think liver is actually really good, but I think most people just have it bad or have had it when it's not cooked very well. So people think that it's bad, but I'm like, you gotta come over to my African household and try it. It's good. You gotta come over and have it a different type of way, because it's good. We had it with some corn, some rice, some coconut rice. It's good. I don't know. It's good. I approve, though, both of those death row meals. I approve. So far, so good. That sounds so good. Which part? Just everything. Everything I brought up. I've been craving like home cooked food for like a hot minute. I mean, I cooked today. That's home cooked, but like I've been craving more like traditional food, but I can't cook. And when I say that, I mean I could probably, like, if my family wrote down a recipe for how they cook, I could probably copy it, but I hate being in the kitchen. That gene was not passed down to me. I hate being in the kitchen. I hate it. It tires me. It bores me. I don't have love, and you can taste it when I cook. I feel like you genuinely, and people always tell me that, like, that's not true, but I'm gonna mute this because this is a Disney Plus commercial. But I feel like you can taste when the chef didn't enjoy their time in the kitchen. Like, you can taste it. You can taste when someone's mad. That's why they say you need to cook with love, because like the anger will go into the food. I think you can taste it. I really do. Like, I can taste like when my parent has cooked for me and they're tired. I can taste it like in the food. It tastes a little different than it normally does. And I think every time I cook, or most of the time that I cook, you can taste that I didn't have a good time in that kitchen. So there's no point in me cooking. There's no point. You can't taste that it was made with love because it wasn't. What? Guys, I'm so sweaty. I need to take this jacket off. What? I don't know why I'm sweating so bad. Maybe I have PCOS. Wait, is that a symptom of PCOS? Oh, wow. Like, it's getting super, super sweaty out of nowhere. Whoa. On the last advertisement, thank God. I need to download that that GitHub, what is it called? Hack, where you just hack your Spotify so I can no longer see these advertisements ever again. That's what I need. Thank you. Curious, how do you like your steak how do you all like your steak if you like steak? I like my steak well done. Controversial, and I don't care. So, it's controversial, and I simply just don't care. No, I'm playing Spotify from my desktop. I don't play Spotify from the web browser. And I do that intentionally so I can split the audio so it doesn't show up in the VOD. If I did it from my browser, I wouldn't be able to do that. Well, I could, but it would be a different system. And then if I ever played any videos, y'all wouldn't hear it. You won't be able to hear it. People like what they like for a reason, so you're good. I'm just getting ahead of it, because whenever I say this, everyone's like, well, it's usually not everyone. It's like, steak people. Like steak people, kind of steak snobs. Steak snobs. You're like, you're not actually tasting the meat. You're eating a hockey puck. Da-da-da-da-da, this, that, and the third. And it's like, brother, if I want to eat a hockey puck, let me eat it. If I show up to the steakhouse and I say, serve me the hockey puck, is this not a restaurant? Do you not have hockey puck on the menu? If you don't want me to order it well done, it shouldn't be on the menu. Why is it on the menu if I can't order it? And I also wouldn't eat at a restaurant that didn't have it well done anyway, because that's how I like to eat my steak. How I want to eat it. I want to eat it like that. I don't like tasting blood in my mouth is like another thing. Like, I don't like doing all that. I don't like doing all that. I don't like it when it's red. Don't like that. I don't put any sauce on my steak. I mean, I do salt. And that's kind of just it. I usually don't do sauces. Sauces and whatnot. Just eat the steak as is. But I haven't ordered steak in a while, mostly just because I can't think of a scenario where I'm going out to a steakhouse in recent time anyway. My family doesn't really eat meat like that, and my friends right now aren't big meat eaters. So that's not gonna happen. Not big meat eaters. I know too many people that are vegan, vegetarian, whatnot. So it's just me. It's just me. And I'm not gonna go to a steakhouse. Well, I guess I could, but I mean, I don't feel the need to go to a steakhouse by myself. Well, but if I'm going to go to a steakhouse, I'm probably gonna order a burger. I'm not even gonna lie. If there's a burger on the menu, I'm gonna order that before a steak any day of the week. If there's a burger on the menu, it's a wrap for everything else. They shouldn't have put the burger on the menu if they wanted me to order something else. Because I'm gonna get that. And get it every single time. Can't think of a situation where I wouldn't get a burger if I'm gonna eat out. Unless we're doing like Mexican or something like that. But my friends and I usually don't get Mexican food, so if you're going to a steakhouse, I'd imagine it'd be for something important. Or just like a nice dinner. But I don't know, these days, and it's not to say that like food isn't important, like having experiences isn't important, because I do believe in it. If you've never been to a steakhouse, you should treat yourself, go to a steakhouse, have a nice dinner. But like, I'd rather spend my money on something else. Like, would I rather eat at like a steakhouse, or would I rather like save my money for like an upgrade on like my PC or like something else? I love Culver's, or as my family likes to call it, Culvers. Culvers. Hi, Des. Hi, yo. It's good. I think Culver's is better than In and Out. I saw a Twitter post. I think we were talking about it like a week ago, where somebody was like, "Oh, In and Out is like one of the best burger places in the entirety of like the United States." And you guys have got to eat other places. Like, I don't know what to say about that Twitter post because it went like mega viral, and then everybody was arguing. But I was like, people have got to eat at other locations. People have not traveled, and I'm being as nice as I can be about this, but like, y'all gotta get stamps on your passports. Like, this cannot be your opinion. Like, this cannot be your opinion. You can say it's my favorite place to eat. It's my favorite place to eat. I love In and Out. That's my spot. That's my spot. I think that's fine to say. The best? No, no. Incorrect. Incorrect statement. The best? How can you say that? How can you say that? You haven't even had any other places. Most people that eat at In-N-Out all the time have never even had other stuff. People will sit and look at me in the face and be like, In-N-Out is the best burger spot. No, it is not. No, it is not. Hope the hurt passes soon. Me too. I took some meds at the start of this stream, so we'll see if I feel better, but I'm still in a lot of pain. At least my body is cooling down, which feels good. Because I got like a massive heat wave and I literally thought I was dying from the inside out. Well, thanks much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. The cow goes moo. I don't think so. I think In and Out is fine. I don't know if I would say that's like overrated. I think it depends on who you're talking to, because if somebody says something like, "Oh, it's the best burger place you're ever going to eat at," that's not true. That's not true. I've had better burgers in like hole in the wall spots. That's just not true. But is it a decently priced burger for what you're going to get? Yes. Like, it's fresh, it's a decently priced burger. I think it's very affordable. Thank you. I hope you fall asleep then. I think it's like decently affordable. I think like the last time that I ate at In and Out, it was like $10 for like a whole meal. It was like $10 for a whole meal, you know. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, that's bad." Like, that's a good price. That's a good price. I mean, I actually think Five Guys is overrated. I actually would agree with, if somebody made that statement, I would agree with it. I'm making that statement. I'm agreeing with myself. I'm gonna agree with myself. I think Five Guys is overrated, and I think people that are obsessed with Five Guys have got like a grip, got like a chokehold on themselves. I actually can't even eat Five Guys anymore. I'm allergic to nuts, and the last time I went inside, I've probably eaten Five Guys twice in my life. And the last time I went in there, I can't remember the first time what happened, but the last time that I went in there, they have like nuts all over the table, and I think they used to throw nuts on the floor, like the casings of the peanuts. I can't remember. I don't think it, I mean, I can't remember. It's been a very long time since I've eaten Five Guys because it's expensive as fuck. Why am I there? It's expensive. It's so expensive to eat there. You'll put out a down payment just to eat a fucking burger at Five Guys. So you should not go there. I mean, go there for the experience. Go there once if you're not allergic to nuts. I don't think it gave me an allergic reaction, but I think my allergy wasn't as bad when I went there. And now I think if I went there, it'd probably kill me. But because my allergies gotten worse as I've gotten older. Like when I first got diagnosed, they were like, "You'll break out in hives," and now they're like, "It'll kill you. You'll die in within like the next 10 minutes if you eat anything with nuts." Can you have the comically large French fries in the back? No, they're mine. It's also a plushie, so you can't have it. It's mine. It's mine. Hi, Fisher Fat. Our Fish Fat. Hi-yo. I'm rearranging. Rearranging everything in my head. I think Five Guys is overrated. Let me actually look at the pricing of Five Guys right now, but like I think Five Guys is extremely overrated. The food was fine. The food was okay. The food was okay. Like it was so unnoticeable that I ate there twice and I can't even really tell you like I'm like it's okay. It's fine. It's like an unremarkable burger in my opinion. You can get better burgers elsewhere. I just think people like what they like, and then I think people have a hard time. Here's my thing. It's like people have a hard time just admitting that the thing that they like isn't that good and that's okay, but they still like it anyway, right? Like I like watching trash reality television. Like I'll watch a season of like Love is Blind every now and again, and I'll be like, "Okay, Love is Blind is an objectively bad show. It is truly CIA torture." But I know the CIA lost their minds when they saw Love is Blind pop up on the screen because they knew that this was going to ruin the streets. However, I'm not trying to convince you that Love is Blind is high art. I just enjoy watching it, and that's fine. But people will sit there because they like it and they don't want to feel like guilty or ashamed, right? Because people are afraid of being seen as cringe. So like they'll be like, no, this is actually like really good, this is high art. And I feel like people have this opinion of even the food or the spaces that they eat at where they're like, no, Five Guys is actually like one of the best burger places you're ever going to eat at, because they just don't want to admit that like, okay, it's mid but I like it. Like what's wrong with just saying that? It's mid but I like it. Who cares? You're the one who's eating it. Enjoy it. Have I ever had a bison burger? I have not. I'm open to it, but I want to have it cooked well, and I haven't been at a restaurant where they have it. I'm open to it if it's ethically sourced as well. But like, I haven't been at a restaurant where they would have it available. I've never tried Five Guys. I don't think you're missing anything. Go eat somewhere else. Go eat somewhere else. You know, you're about to spend like $50 to eat a burger. To go see somewhere else. It sounds like I'm exaggerating, but you're really gonna spend like a lot of money to eat somewhere. Like they like it, but they don't want to admit that what they like is bad. Yeah. Like for example, I like Burger King. Nothing anybody's ever gonna say to me is gonna change my opinion about that. I like Burger King. I don't care that you don't like it. People, and I get this all the time on the internet where I say this and people be like, Burger King fucking sucks to you, but I'm enjoying the Whopper. To you. To you, but I like the Whopper. Nothing will change about that. Do I think Burger King is high class dining? No, but I like eating it. I crave a Whopper every now and again. And I actually crave those long ass sandwiches. It's so satisfying for me to eat that long sandwich. It's just like, I have such fond memories. I think it's nostalgic, and also like, I just like the taste of it, frankly. I just like the taste of Burger King. That's just how I feel about it. But I have a lot of fond memories of me like eating that long ass sandwich and like splitting it with my family members in like the craziest ways, because we would always argue about like how to split up this fucking sandwich so it looks even. So it looks even. Or eating the Burger King croissant witches in the morning on my way to work. Oh my god. That shit get me going at a certain point in my life. It's like, yeah, I like Burger King. I don't really care that you guys don't like it, or like the vast majority of the internet hates Burger King. Like, I'm a eat there. Well, is it on the boycott list? I can't remember, but like, if it's not on the boycott list, I'm a eat there. I'm a eat there. I tried Wendy's Baconator. Honestly, that thing is good. I don't like bacon. I don't eat bacon. I eat turkey bacon, but my family's religious, and my best friend is religious. And when I say that, I mean my best friend's Muslim, and my extended family is a mixed faith. So I didn't grow up eating bacon because it wasn't in the household. So then when I got older, I did have ham. I think I ate ham for the first time when I was like 10 or something like that. And I actually didn't even know it was pig. I thought it was like, I don't know what I thought. That was like beef or something. I thought it was turkey or beef or something. And yeah, I think I cried after I found out it was pig. As like a kid, I think I cried, and then I got over it because I was like, well, I already eat I already eat cows, so I guess this is fine. This is fine. I just cried because like nobody else in my family eats it, so I thought I was like weird for liking ham. Even though nobody made it a big deal, like my family was not like pushing their beliefs on me or anything. It's just I didn't really eat it. I guess outside of my parent, because they didn't buy it because they didn't eat it, but like they weren't against me eating it either. So I just grew up eating turkey bacon, and I actually prefer it because I've had bacon. I've had bacon done a bazillion different ways, like as an adult, and I just don't really like it. I think it's just really fatty, and I'm not really interested in fat. I don't like a pork belly for the same reason. I remember the first time I went to a Korean barbecue, and I was so excited to have pork belly because you see it in like Korean dramas, right? Like if you've ever seen a Korean drama. I also was obsessed with the chicken fries, by the way. That I love those chicken fries for like a hot minute, but I do think they're just not as crispy. I think you can get some from the store and like cook them up in your air fryer better than the ones that are at Burger King, but that's just me. And I think turkey bacon is good, but I think it also depends on the brand of turkey bacon that you get, because some of it's like weird. Like some brands are weird and it doesn't taste very good. It's like regional on whether or not you're gonna get like good turkey bacon. Um, I forgot what I was gonna say. Da, 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 da. I forgot what I was talking about. I was gonna tell a story and then I got distracted. I got distracted. I don't remember what I was talking about. I think it especially depends for turkey bacon because sometimes they want it to look like real bacon, and it doesn't need to do that. I think the best turkey bacon is when it acknowledges that it's turkey. The worst turkey bacon is when they try to make it be like real bacon. That's when. Oh, that's what I was gonna talk about. Pork belly. I remember. I remember. I remember. You're gonna go meow. I hope you have fun doing that. Um, yeah, if you've ever seen Korean dramas, which I watch a lot of, I really like Korean dramas, C dramas, J dramas, a bunch of dramas. Um, you'll see them like cook pork belly all the time, and it's like this really thick cut piece, and I don't know what I thought it was. Like I definitely didn't think it was going to taste the way it did. It's just like bacon. Which I don't like. I don't like bacon, So clearly I wasn't gonna like pork belly. But I didn't know that. Because it's all fat. It's nothing but fat. I remember that first time we went, I was like, y'all, we gotta replace the grill. Get this pork belly out of here. We need to replace the grill. Get all of this away from me. This grill is ruined. It's done. It's done. Replace the grill. Let's get some marinated beef on top of that. Thank you for the bits. Thanks much. K-drama is great out of context. I think it's better in context. K-dramas. But yeah, but pork is not really my thing. Pork's not really my thing. Besides, I guess with ribs and ham. It's kind of really all I do with pig. Everything else, it's like not for me. But if you like bacon and you've never had pork belly, highly recommend go to a Korean restaurant, Korean barbecue place. Go have some pork belly. You're probably gonna really like it, especially if you enjoy the fat on bacon. You're gonna enjoy yourself. You're gonna enjoy yourself. Tough stream. Thank you. You'll enjoy yourself a lot. Highly recommend. And if you've never been and you don't even like pork, you should also go to a Korean barbecue spot just because it's good. Just because it's good. And I highly recommend. If you like to drink, get some drinks. If you like to drink, get some drinks. And order the marinated beef. That's the only thing you need to be eating. Order the beef. That's the only thing you need to be eating at a Korean barbecue spot. But if you like pork belly, then you should try that too. But that marinated beef is truly the only thing you should be eating at that restaurant. Yeah, my friends always go, oh, let's try and order something else. And it ends up being 6 rounds of marinated beef because that's all you really need. That's all you're paying for. 6 rounds of marinated beef. 1 more marinated beef. 3 more marinated beef. 6 more. 6 more marinated beef. That's all you need. Well, that and maybe some like galbi or something. Short rib. With some short rib. Man, it's making me want Korean food. I want Korean food. Thank you for the head pats. Thirsty in the random mod track. I'm sitting up real straight. Hi, Deathly. I'm sat up real straight. I am. Because my tummy still hurts, so I don't want to slouch and make it worse. You can make Korean barbecue at home. If you live by a Korean store, or you have access to a Korean store, you can make a good Korean barbecue at home. You can actually get the marinated beef that you would get at a Korean barbecue spot at like H Mart for pretty cheap. And you can just make it at your house. But, you know, if you don't want to do that, go to a Korean barbecue spot. And if it's any more than like $30, you're getting ripped off. It should be like a $30 spot. It used to be $25 back in the day. $25. But they don't have that anymore, probably because of inflation. So if it's like $35, you're probably in a sweet zone. If it's in like $35, you're probably in a nice sweet zone. If it's like $50, you're getting straight up ripped off. It should not be $50 per person. You're getting ripped off. But you can make it at home. It's really easy, Korean barbecue at home. And again, if you live by like an H Mart or something, you can go get all those side dishes, the banchan. Get all the side dishes at your Korean grocery store. And you can just make that shit at home. It goes fucking baller at parties too. Well, when I say that, I mean like close gathering with your friends. close gatherings with your friends. I wouldn't recommend it for like a party because that's just too much. It's too much people touching stuff. But like, you know, a couple of your friends just eating around together, it goes baller. Making all that at home is really fun. Your earbuds can pick up on so much. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Also, I did read what you said. I just didn't respond to it. But you're watching the stream. Almost finished with my first time Russian music. Wait, I did not read that correctly. While almost finishing my first time Russian music. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh. Okay, my boobs are killing me right now. I'm just too sweaty. Boobs are killing me. Boobs are killing me. I don't know what the bruh means, you know. You can't just type in bruh and expect me to know what that means. Da 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 da. The game Dominoes or the game Dominoes or the pizza chain? Thanks much for the follow. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. And no, it hasn't, because I ate Domino's pizza last year. Because it's a tradition in our family to eat pizza on New Year's, and it was the worst pizza I've eaten in a long time. I don't know, maybe something changed between New Year's and like now, so in 3 months. But no, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. Also, definitely, I have genuinely no fucking clue what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what you're asking me about. Zero idea. Which part of the Domino's pizza did I not like? The whole pizza. The whole thing. The whole thing. The crust, the sauce, the cheese, the whole thing. I think Domino's used to be good. I'm not going to say that I never ate it. I actually ate it very consistently for a chunk of my life. But I don't think it's good now. It tasted underdone. It tasted underdone. It didn't taste very good. Like, at all. And you know, that could have just been on the pizza, that pizza chain that we ordered from. But I've also eaten from that exact same chain before. And they've made a perfectly fine Domino's pizza, because that one's been around for a while in the past. So I was like, I can't ever eat Domino's again, because that pizza was really bad. I didn't even finish it. I had a whole pizza to myself, and I gave it to one of my family members. I let them eat my pizza. I wasn't going to eat that. It doesn't taste like cardboard anymore. I never thought Domino's tasted like cardboard. I never thought it tasted like cardboard. I think it tastes like cardboard now. But I think now it tastes like cardboard. I did not think it tasted like cardboard before. I remember very distinctly liking it, and it would be my go-to pizza place, not just because I lived like right beside it, but I lived right beside the Domino's, but like that pizza was really bad. It dead ass tasted like the box. I was like, oh, we should have ordered literally anything else, but my family was hell bent on ordering Domino's for whatever reason. They were just obsessed with Domino's. for whatever reason. I used to feel that way about Pizza Hut, but they don't diss the pizza box like that. That's what it tasted like. I would have had a happier time eating the box. I would have had a happier time eating the box than trying to choke down that pizza, if I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That pizza actually got me mad because I was looking forward to eating pizza that day. That shit got me tilted. I was looking forward to eating pizza. I used to feel that way. I didn't finish my sentence. I used to feel that way about Pizza Hut. But I think Pizza Hut is good now. Pizza Hut used to be really bad. Real bad. But I think Pizza Hut's actually, they stepped up their game. Because last time that I had it, it was a good pizza. Da, 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 da. Let me see. What was I gonna type? Oh. But I'm also trying not to order from chains anymore when it comes to like pizza, at least. Because I do think like the best pizza you're probably gonna get is gonna be from like a mom and pop place. So I'm trying not to order. I think Little Caesars, just depending on which state you're in. To be honest, I don't know what it is about Little Caesars, but I don't know what it is about Little Caesars, but like when I had it, I used to live in Florida, and when I had it in Florida, loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. Moved, and I don't know what's in the water over here, but it sucks. Little Caesars is fucking terrible. This is fucking awful. And it wasn't even just like one restaurant in Florida. It was like I ate Little Caesars a lot in Florida. I ate it a lot at a lot of different places, but it's not the same everywhere. It's just not the same everywhere. And could the recipe have changed? Possibly. Possibly. But I'm also never gonna knock Little Caesars because I mean they were quite literally the only brand that had a cheap ass pizza that you can go get at any point. I don't know if they still do like hot and readies. Yeah, they do, but they increase the price. Because you used to be able to go in there $5, walk out. I used to be able to go into Little Caesars with a $5 bill, no tax. They just let me have that shit. But now it's like, oh, that's gonna be about $5.99 to $8. So I'm never gonna be mad at Little Caesars because they were the only one that you could get a $5 pizza and it would be okay. I used to get those pizzas before I would go to like the drive-in movies. That was like my weekend. Get like a big box of Little Caesars with my family. We'd hide it underneath like a shit ton of stuff because you're not supposed to bring food in to the drive-in. And then we'd come in and we'd all share that pizza. It was great. I have very many fond memories. But yeah, it's not the same. It's not the same. Hi who's, hi-oh. Hi hi. Well, I'm trying to think about what I want to talk about today. I don't really have anything in specific. I mean, yeah, but you can say that for like everything. You could be like, all French fries are the same. They're all made with the same ingredient. And it's like, yes, and. Yes, and no. Yes, and no. You say that for like everything. But it's about the razzle dazzle that they put on top of it that makes it good. The best pizza I've ever had has never even been from a chain restaurant. It's always been from like a hole in the wall place. Same thing with like the best burger that I've ever had. Best burger I've ever had. All from like hole in the wall spots. Or like mom and pop's places. Never been from a chain. Wow, 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 wow. I think my tummy pain is finally disappearing a little bit. Hole in the wall will almost always be better. Sometimes it's harder though now because there's the rise of like TikTok and like Instagram influencers and YouTube influencers, and those bitches are lying. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. They will gas up a place because they're secretly fucking sponsored, which by the way is illegal. You're supposed to disclose every single one of your sponsorships. It's illegal to do that. But like they'll lie to you. Yeah, I said exactly what I just said here. I said the rise. Yes, I said that. I utilized the word rise. Yes. Because like every, I mean, I don't see them anymore because I blocked all of them and I retooled my TikTok page. Um, yes, hero. Yes, I understand TikTok is from 2018. I'm talking about just social media influencing the way in which people get their information. Is that not clear to you? You want me to like specifically name like okay, back in 2018. Okay, you're kind of bothering me. I'm not gonna lie, kind of getting on my nerves. Kind of getting on my nerves. Getting on my nerves. I kind of just want you out of there. Goodbye. Getting on my nerves. I didn't like that. I was thinking about giving you a warning. You can't even hear this anymore because you'll never see my stream ever again, but I didn't want to. Getting on my nerves. Getting on my nerves. I don't care. Getting on my nerves. My tummy hurts. Does somebody else want it? Anybody else? Mark your bingo sheet. Someone got banned tonight. Mark your bingo sheet if you have your bingo sheet open. Anybody else want it? Anybody else want a ban? No? No one else? Okay. I'll wait though. I'll wait. If anybody else wants it, raise your hand. Raise your hand. If anybody else wants to piss me off tonight, raise your hand. You all can get it too. Um, I was thinking that like, yeah, with the rise of social media influencers, right? Especially on TikTok. I think TikTok is the worst offender of this because people, again, will have these undisclosed sponsorships where they're being paid by businesses, local businesses even, to like gas up restaurants and make them look better than they actually are. And I've been to a lot of those restaurants. That's the thing. That's how I know that's bullshit. Because I've been scammed. I went to this fucking restaurant that I saw on TikTok. This actually made me mad as fuck. It's been making me mad. This has been making me mad as shit. Hello, I found something. What did you find? It's making me mad as shit because I've been getting scammed recently. I got scammed all last year, and I can't remember if I talked about this or not when it happened to me. You can fuck a dragon. Hey, whoa. Are you Donkey from Shrek? But let me finish. So I went to this restaurant and it was gassed up. It was gassed up on TikTok. The video had like 3 million views. This guy kept talking about how it's one of the best underground burger places, one of the best underground burger places in the area, right? And I was like, you know what? This For You page is quite local. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna support a small business, right? Like this is what I'm gonna go do because I had some extra money out of my paycheck that week. I wanted to support a small business. I could have eaten at a chain restaurant, but I was like, you know what? Let me support a business. I actually believe in supporting small businesses. You know, put your money where your mouth is. If you want businesses to exist, you have to support them, right? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna go. It seems like it's like locally owned. I obviously am not gonna say what the restaurant is because I don't want to get doxxed. I don't want to dox myself. Thanks so much for the follow. Do I want a class on fucking dragons? Dragons really are my thing, so I think I'm good. I'm also vice president of the Monster Fucking Association, so I feel like I'm miles ahead of anything that you could be telling me about anyway. So I think I'm good. I think I'm good for that. But I went after work. I had a long fucking day at work. All I wanted to eat was a good fucking burger. I went. It turns out this place isn't even actually like a burger spot, which was not disclosed in the TikTok video at all. It's like an ice cream shop and they happen to sell burgers all of a sudden. Like they didn't do this until very recent. The only thing letting you know that they sell burgers is like a stand outside of the restaurant or outside of the ice cream shop that was like, we now sell burgers here. Not told to me in the TikTok at all. And I mean, I think it was a family business, but actually when I went in there, I was like, I don't know if it is. To this day, I still want to be like, maybe it was a family business and they just had other people working for them. But I'm like, I don't even know if this is a family business because they advertised it as like a Hispanic owned burger spot, right? But then when I go in there, not for nothing, there's a bunch of white people in here. I was like, not for nothing. Obviously, I don't know who's in the family. Obviously, I don't know who's in the family. But it didn't look like, it didn't look like Steve was in the family, you know, as far as the TikTok was letting me know. You know, I was expecting Pedro to be behind the counter, and then he just wasn't there. And Steve was great, actually. I'm saying Steve, it's just not his real name. Of the guy who helped me. He was great. He was actually very, very nice. But I was like, I thought this was like a Hispanic owned place. Like I thought I was supporting like a POC family. Obviously, I don't know. But I was like, huh, suspicious. I was like, suspicious. I was like, suspicious. And I ordered they at this restaurant, or at this ice cream spot that got converted into like a half restaurant, I guess. They had the tiniest menu off to the side that had like the burgers and the fries and everything like that. Because even the guy behind the counter was like, I'm sure you're looking for the menu. I was like, correct. It's just nothing but ice cream. There's nothing but ice cream around here. I didn't even think you guys sold burgers here. He was like, it's over there. I was like, okay, got it. I ordered a double cheeseburger because that's what I'm going to eat every single time. And they had this specialty lemonade that in the TikTok was advertised as like being the best lemonade you're ever gonna drink. It's the best lemonade you're ever gonna drink. If you don't know this about me, I'm a lemonade connoisseur. I love lemonade. I drank gallons of lemonade. I consume it like nobody's business. I could down an entire gallon of lemonade right now. I love lemonade down. All types of lemonade. There's not a lemonade I don't like, and I actually prefer my lemonade sour versus sweet. I think it's better when you can really taste the lemons. You know, I want it sour. So I was like, okay, you're saying it's the best strawberry lemonade I'm ever gonna have in my life. Let's test this out. So I paid like $3, which is crazy, by the way. I paid like $3 for this lemonade. It was agua fresca, which they didn't call it that, but that's what it tasted like. It tasted like agua fresca. It tasted like somebody put water with like water with like strawberry syrup. It was quite bad. It was quite bad. It wasn't even good. Which, by the way, I'm calling it agua fresca because that's the only thing that I could think to call it that's like close to what I can describe that flavor as. But like, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It looked good. Like I will say, like the way it came to me, the packaging, like in the cup, because it came in like this clear cup. And it was like sparkling and like shimmering or something like that. And I was like, oh, maybe this is good because it looks really good. Drank it mid, below mid. It was so, it was more than $3 for that fucking strawberry lemonade. I've had better strawberry lemonade from like Burger King. Let's be serious. 5 minutes. Let's be serious for 5 minutes. There's better strawberry lemonade from your local Wendy's. You know how Wendy's has that like that rotating list of that lemonade that they have that's like way too sweet. But I mean, it's good. That like pineapple lemonade or mango lemonade or whatever the season is, the blueberry lemonade, they switch it out. It doesn't even compare. It was so bad. It was so bad. And then I get my food and I can't remember what I paid. Too much. I paid too much. It was like $17, which is not crazy. So Wendy's lemonade is really good, but if you're calling it like house made, you know, the best strawberry lemonade that you're ever going to have in your life, I would imagine that it's better than Wendy's. This is like advertised to me from the TikTok, right? It's advertised to me from like family owned, like everything's made fresh in house. I don't know what was happening behind in the back room, but it couldn't have been anything good. Couldn't have been anything good. I could have made a better lemonade if you handed me some lemons and asked me to hand squeeze it. I could have made you a better lemonade. In 5 minutes. I knew that. I knew that. There's no way. There's no fucking way. And I drank the whole thing because I paid for it, obviously. I drank all of it. And I was mad. I was drinking it, but I drank all of it. But I got my burger. And when I tell you that this burger was the blandest burger I've ever had in my life, presentation wise, it looked great. Like the burger, even though it was way smaller than it was in the TikTok video, it was like, I mean, my hands are pretty small. So I was about to say, it's about the size of my hands. My hands are pretty small compared to the average person. It would fit in the palm of my hand, this burger. So it was pretty small. It was like a smash burger, double smash burger, which I like. Smash burgers are smash and charcoal burgers are like my favorite. Charbroiled, sorry. Burgers are my favorite. So like I was down when I heard smash. I was like, yeah, let's get some of that. But the thing about smash burgers are you gotta season it. I don't know where we went wrong here. You have to season the burger. You must season the food. I don't know who's not seasoning their burger. You have to season it. Did we not learn this? We gotta season food. So it was extremely disappointing. The burger was extremely disappointing. I mean, it was cooked well, but it was tiny and it wasn't seasoned. It was like unseasoned, and I had to go home and season it myself. I took the food home and I seasoned that shit myself at home, and I finished it. And I ate that burger in like 2 bites. Maybe I'm a hungry bitch, and I'm okay with that, right? Like I'm okay with being a hungry bitch. I'm okay with having a big appetite because I do have a big appetite. I can finish food. I can put it away. I can put it away and I can put it down. But I'm like, it should not take like 3 bites for me to eat this burger. Like, why is this burger so small? Why did I pay $17 for this burger that's real tiny? It came with fries, which was nice. But the fries were also mid. Ooh. Everything was mid. But, and I'm not even get into the fries, but all of that to just say that, like, this would have never happened if it wasn't because of TikTok. I would have never spent my fucking money at this goddamn place if it wasn't because of TikTok. That's why I can't take TikTok reviews seriously anymore. Like, when somebody's like, this is the best food you're ever gonna have, I'm like, I don't trust you. I can't trust you. I've been burned too many times before. And it's not even that hard to make a burger, so, like, I don't even know what the issue is. It's not even that hard to do. Let's be serious. Wow. It made me mad because I was like, I would have just gotten ice cream. Made me extra mad because I would have just gotten ice cream, genuinely. Because it looked like the ice cream was good because everybody in that place wasn't even ordering a burger. They were ordering the ice cream. I was the only person. I was the only person that ordered food there. There was this family of 4 fucking up some ice cream. I was like, damn, I would have ordered some ice cream. They were fucking that shit up with a waffle cone. I would have eaten that. Probably would have saved my money too. Yeah, it's just hard to trust like online influencers because they have such an incentive to lie. Because they're probably being like paid and they're undisclosing their ads because they're unethical. They're unethical. I mean, that's just what it is. Except for me, of course. You can trust me. Trust everything that I say. I'm very ethical. I wouldn't even lie. I don't think I've ever done a single. I mean, I've never really done like a sponsored stream before. But anytime I've ever gotten anything for free, I've said that. I've disclosed it. And also, I've said, like, I'm not gonna lie about what this shit tastes like. I'm not gonna lie. I would never lie about what something tastes like. Be so for real. They're TikTokers. What do you expect? It's not even just TikTokers, it's just like all influencers, to be honest. Because I see them on like YouTube Shorts too. Also, hey, I'm a TikToker. I'm on TikTok. Relax. Relax. I'm on TikTok. Relax, relax, relax. I am an influencer. Relax. Relax. Relax on me. It's been a good Discover Weekly. It's been good music. You're not posting food reviews yet. If I ever get sponsored, I will. If I ever get a deal, I will. I will. But no one's putting a bag in my pocket, so not yet. And no one's giving me a bag yet. But I will. I would say I would do like pretty much I do a lot of sponsorships like if I got it sponsored by something. But like I would be honest about what it is. I'd be honest the entire way. Which is exactly why I'm not gonna get a sponsorship from anything because they don't want to hear all that. But they don't want to hear all of that. Thanks so much for the follow, by the way. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. They're not trying to hear all that. They want you to go, looks good, sounds good, tastes good. Let's keep it moving. Let's push it. But if I was allowed to be like, it's mid. But if you want it, go get it. Ish mid. But if you want to have at it, I was going to talk about something and I can't remember what it was. Oh, that's what it was. Mayo. Hi, hi. I remembered what I was going to talk about. Oh. Arm is itchy. Like breaking out. Am I dying? Getting hot flashes, tummy hurts. Skin is itchy. I'm dying. I was going to talk about the One Piece live action. That's what I was going to talk about. I haven't watched all of it. I'm going to finish it by next week. Just this week it's not going to happen. But I think without talking about it in any sense of the word, I'm not going to spoil a single thing about it. All I'm going to say Google says you're dying. I'm sure Google also says that I have like cancer or something. Like if you look up anything, you're immediately just gonna get that you are dying and you also have cancer. Google, why do my toes hurt? Because you have cancer, of course. You have GERD and cancer. And you will cough and die in 3 days. Congrats. You actually got the special, specific dose of COVID that's only going to work on you and only going to kill you specifically very slowly. Yeah, but without spoiling anything about the One Piece live action, the only thing I have to say about that is I think if you like it, it's I think I think how I feel about I think how I feel about the One Piece live action is how I felt about talking about like Burger King earlier. Coughed once 2 years ago. You got 10 minutes. You got 30 minutes. Damn, I'm dying. You just might be. I feel the exact same way about it than I said about how I said the situation with Burger King, where it's like if you like something, it's okay to just like it and not have it be high art, and you just like it, and you don't have to defend it in front of everybody. Like you can just be like, I like it. I like it. Like, what else we gotta do? That's how I feel about it, and I'm really tired of everybody on my timeline, because everyone on my timeline seems to try and convince me that the One Piece live action is the highest form of art, and I'm not buying it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna buy the propaganda you're trying to sell to me. I won't buy it. I won't buy it. I like One Piece. A strike against me. I like One Piece. I like One Piece. I'm not done with it. I actually want to. The One Piece live action is making me want to get back into One Piece because I ended my One Piece watch on episode like 400 or something, and I kind of want to watch another 100 episodes. It's making me like want the cartoon again. I'm like, oh, I want to go back. I want to go back to animation. But like everybody seems to try and convince me that like the One Piece live action is high art, and brother, I don't think you even need to go there. Like I just don't understand. And again, I think it's about what we had talked about before, where it's like people are afraid of being seen as cringe, right? Like they don't want to be seen as cringe. And if you like something that everybody else sees as cringe, then you're cringe. So now you just have to convince everybody else in the room that what you're watching is actually not cringe and is actually really, really high art, so that nobody makes fun of you for watching it. And I think you should just eat it. I think if you like something, just eat it, eat the criticism, and say you like it anyway. Just that's all you need to do. Like, who cares? Like, you like it. It's fine. It's fine. Because, listen, I'm watching the One Piece live action. I think it's completely, completely different than the One Piece, the original anime. It's completely different. It's not even the same, even a little bit. Not even a little bit. This is a completely different experience. However, like if you like it, just like it. You don't have to convince anybody that it's high art, like at all, like in any shape of the world. Because everybody on my timeline is trying to convince me that actually, actually, it's one of the best television shows ever created by Netflix. Ooh, no, no. Now we're back to Five Guys being the best burger spot. Oh no. Or In-N-Out being the best burger spot. It's like, oh no. Oh no, let's not do that. I felt pain in my knee 200 years ago. I'ma die. You were alive 200 years ago. You were alive 200 years ago. I think there are bigger issues. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. But like I can like things, and I think liking things and being able to critique things means you like it even more than the average person, because you're not just taking it in, right? Like you're actually able to critique the thing that you're watching. I think that's an important skill to have. That's media literacy. But everyone seems to forget that when it comes to the One Piece live action for some reason. I don't know. Or just One Piece in general, which I've already spoken my piece about One Piece. a bazillion times before, which I have to restate. I like One Piece. I have a good time watching One Piece. I think Luffy is great. I like the Straw Hats. Nico Robin is my favorite. I like watching that show. I like watching that show. And also, whenever anybody has a criticism of One Piece, I'm like, correct. Whenever anybody's like, I don't like One Piece because of this, I'm like, correct. Factually correct, yes. I'm never gonna stop you from being Oda's back in. What? Correct. Correct. He will not be standing behind me. Actually, get in front and get your licks. Get in front and get your licks. Mm-mm. More POC VTuber for my army. Hi, yo. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good day. Tried watching it and just can't, and I did like the live action version. I will say that I tried watching One Piece way back when, like forever ago, and I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. I tried watching it like years ago, and I did not like it. Watched it again a few years later. Tried it actually all the way from the beginning, and I just have to be in the mood for these things. And I tried it. When did I start watching One Piece? A while ago. Like a few years ago, I watched it, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. And I don't know why I didn't like it the first time. Can't tell you. Probably just wasn't in the mood. Wasn't in the mood. Thoroughly had a great time watching it, though, when I did on my own time. I liked watching it. So I'd say give it another shot, maybe when you're in a better mood. Because sometimes it's all about the vibes, you know? I felt that way about Attack on Titan. Because I didn't like Attack on Titan the first time that I watched it, and my best friend is an Attack on Titan truther. Like, she's been on Attack on Titan since episode 1 came out. I distinctly remember her telling me, you gotta watch this show. You gotta watch this shit. You gotta watch it. You have to. And I was like, I'm not watching that shit. And I sat down and I watched it because I wasn't in the mood. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like it. It took me years later for me to sit down, and then I actually watched it all the way through. Genuinely one of the best anime out there. I think that's like an objective fact. It's like one of the best anime like out there. It's very good. Is it my favorite? No. But is it good? Yes. Very good. Very, very good. But you have to be in the mood, you know? Like, if everyone's telling you to watch something, but you're not in the mood to watch it, like, you're not going to have a good time. You're just making a chore for yourself, you know? The fact that I was alive 200 years ago doesn't matter. My knee pain is more important. Sounds like that's correlated. Sounds like it's correlated. That's why whenever anybody tells me to watch something, I'm like, got it. I'm going to put it in the back of my mind, in my list of things to watch. And when I'm in the mood, hopefully I'll circle back to that. Hopefully I'll circle back, and eventually I'll get around to it, and then I'll watch it. And hopefully I'll enjoy myself when I get around to it and I watch it. Because if you force me, then I'm not going to have a good time. I'm not going to enjoy myself. But I feel like the way in which the internet is now, and I say this very specifically because I know for a fact it was not like this. It's not like this even a few years ago. The way the internet is now, everyone's like spoiling stuff the day of. I know the minute the One Piece gets revealed, it's gonna be the most spoiled thing on earth. The most spoiled thing on earth. Like, there's no way you can go a day without knowing what the One Piece is. Like, you won't even have a chance. You won't even have a chance to, like, breathe because you're just gonna know what it is. The way the internet works now is, like, as soon as something drops, people feel the need to share it with everybody instead of giving people, like, some buffer time. And there used to be so much buffer time on the internet. That's why I say, like, now, because there used to be so much buffer time. I distinctly remember being on the internet during, like, Game of Thrones, for example. And like shit was not spoiled day of in the same capacity that it is now. But everybody wants to be first. Have to have good communities for stuff like that. And there used to be people that listened, right? Like, so they'd have like a policy where it's like, we're not going to spoil stuff or keep things like in spoiler warnings for the first like 3 days. Yeah, even weeks they'd wait to talk about stuff like more openly. But now they definitely don't do that. Now they definitely do not do that. Now you'll see like 25, gifs of the specific scene that you've been waiting for like 3 years on your Twitter the night of. Same with games. I watched a streamer play the latest Resident Evil game in the first night, and I actually sat there and I just sat there the whole weekend and I watched that shit with them too, actually. And they were like, I just need to play it because I know that it's going to get spoiled for me by next week. Like, I just need to play it because it's going to get spoiled for me. And I was like, honestly, I really get that. I get it. I love the latest Resident Evil. And my the streamer that I watch play like Elden Ring and stuff like that, they're now going back and playing like all the Resident Evil games. So I get to watch that now because I'm not familiar with the Resident Evil story in its totality. And it's also not a game that I would have fun playing either. Like, some games I just want to watch, Like, I'm not gonna play that. I'm not Grace. I saw people playing that fucking game. Brother, you'll never catch me on a stream playing a horror game. You're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind if you ever think I'm playing a horror game. No. The last horror game I played Mortuary's Assistant, and I cried like 30 times. Like, I cried like 30 times just playing that game. And I'm not even being exaggeratory. I sobbed on stream. Because I don't like feeling scared. I don't like feeling scared. I don't like it. I cried. Literally, like, every jump scare, I was, like, crying. I was like, I can't do it. I can't take the pressure of it. I can't do it. Thanks so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I can't take the pressure of it. I can't take the pressure of it. I can't do it. It's just too much. It's just too much for me. Hope you're having a good night. Especially that, I mean, this is like very, very light spoilers for the latest Resident Evil game, but there's a chase sequence in which you are being chased by this giant monster. Go figure, you're being chased by a monster in a Resident Evil game. So I'm like, very light spoilers. You kind of figured that was going to happen. But it's more so at the start of the game. I would have turned the console off. I would have turned the console off. You guys would not have seen me in 48 hours. I would have turned that shit off. It was not going to happen. The way Grace was stumbling, no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The way she was huffing and puffing and stumbling, oh, we both can't be scared. I mean, it makes for such a good character. Like, I actually really like Grace as a character. Again, I'm not spoiling the game. But I also, another thing, which I said this when the game first came out, people just don't like Grace because they don't like realistic protagonists. Which I don't get, because it's literally a horror game. We all can't be Leon. Like, I don't know what people want. This is a horror game. Someone's got to be scared. Leon ain't scared of shit. We can't be Leon. I mean, we can. You can, but, like, you can't be Leon the whole fucking game. You gotta be scared a little bit. And it's not scary when Leon roundhouse kicks an enemy, and then he's like, better luck next time. It's like, you're not scared. You're not scared. Leon is over there with like, it's that meme. Fuck, I love this meme. I can't remember the actor. Fuck. That meme that's all over Twitter with like the actor who's pulling out all those weapons. He's like in the locker room. He's pulling out all the weapons like the taser and the knife and everything like that. Leon showing up in his next game. Like, you're not scared playing as Leon. And that's the point, right? Like, that gives you a little break from feeling scared. So when you get back into Grace's section, right, you're even more scared because you got a bit of freedom with Leon. It's perfect, actually. It's genius. It's genius. Because I was having a ball watching people play as Leon and then immediately go back into Grace and feeling the fear of God sit inside of them. Jake Gyllenhaal, thank you, yes. I was like, I can't remember that man's name, but yeah, the Jake Gyllenhaal meme where he's in the locker room and he's pulling out all the weapons. And it's like taser, knife, BB gun. I love that one. But like Grace is like such a good protagonist. She's so good. I loved her. People were being mean. I think people just don't like women. Truthfully, I'm like everything comes back to misogyny. You guys just don't like women. What is this? You don't like women. Clearly. Thank you so much for the follow. Thanks much. She's written so well and you can see her grow as the game progresses, right? And I'm like, did Ethan get this response in Resident Evil, what was it, Village? Did he get this response? Because now retroactively everyone's like, Ethan is so much better than Grace. I'm like, I mean, I like Ethan. I got no smoke for Ethan either. But I got no smoke for Ethan either because if I was Ethan, it was actually very funny to me because I do remember Ethan being like very nonchalant throughout the entire game. Well, not very nonchalant, but he was a little nonchalant about certain things happening, like when his arm got cut off. Spoilers for Resident Evil Village. It's okay. I think that happens very early in the game if you haven't played it yet. I mean, he freaks out, but then he's like, I guess this is happening. It's like, okay. It's like, all right. It's like, okay. Was 7 the one where it's like they're at the house with the bakers? Is that 7? 7 was fucking scary as shit. Oh my god. The one with the bakers? That creeped me the fuck out. I did not like that. I did not like that, not one bit. I did not like that house, not one bit. I gotta rewatch that. I gotta rewatch like a let's play of that because I remember genuinely having like being like sick to my stomach experiencing that. I was like, this creepy ass house, these creepy ass people. I remember it being a tragic story though. Like the family initially wasn't, well, I don't want to spoil it, but I don't want to spoil it for people that haven't, even though the game is a little bit old, but I do remember it being like a little tragic, but it was still like I didn't like that. I did not like that. Didn't like that. Thanks much for the I'm just a little guy, because I'm in fact just a little guy. And sometimes people talk about it. For me, Village wasn't that scary. I think this game is scarier than Village, in my personal opinion. Like, in totality, I think this game is scarier. The latest game, Resident Evil 9, is scarier. Because Grace is getting put through the fucking ringer the whole game. Like, the whole fucking game, like, Grace is just sweating. She is just sweating and sad, and it's like, oh my god, help her. Like, help her. Help her. Terrifying. But like for me, Village like was not that. I mean, it's scary in bits and pieces, but like not in totality. I mean, it's a good game. I think all of the games so far since 7 have been good. All the latest games have been really good. Oh, it's the dollhouse. I don't remember that one. I don't remember that section. Yeah, I don't think Village is that scary. I think it has scary moments, but it's not that scary. I genuinely think it's undercut, and this is just me, so have your own opinion. But like, I think it's undercut a little bit by Dami Mommy. It's just a little bit. It's just, oh, with the baby. Yes, correct. Yes, that. Yes. Don't show me that baby ever again. Don't show me that baby ever again. Of course. I think it's a little undercut by Dami Mommy because she's not scary to me. Which I think they tried. I'm trying to remember that game. I think they tried to make her scary because she does transform question mark a little bit towards her end. Um, yeah, she's just large and in charge. She's a little bit too large and in charge for me to be scared of her, in my personal opinion. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to remember. And I think that's supposed to be the moment where it's like you have a bit of a switch and you're like, oh, she's a little bit scary now, but hey, not scary enough. Not scary enough, in my personal opinion. But I don't know. It's just, I'm not scared of her. She just looks like a woman to me. And I'm scared of women. Well, I'm not. I'm not. I shouldn't even lie to y'all. I'm not scared of women. I'm not scared. There's no woman I'm scared of talking to. So are you done with it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's thick. Yeah. Yeah, she's just a big lady. I don't find big women scary. I'm sorry. I find them sexy. I don't find them scary. I don't. I was about to say they should have made up for it by having a big man in this game, equal opportunity, but I mean, they already had equal opportunity. Leon and his fat ass walking around in this game, so I can't be mad. Leon and his fat ass, his thick ass. Yeah, so I'm like, I can't even be mad. They made equal opportunity. And for people that like, I don't know, is he a monster? I guess. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. The primary antagonist in Resident Evil 9. Um, man with the man with man with the eye doctor shades, eye doctor equipment on his face. Gideon, yes. Gideon. Hi James. Hi. How am I? I'm good. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. I always see, I'm not much of a chatter, I'm more of a lurker. So I do like pop in whenever you do stream and I see your tweets after you've done like some ASMR streams. Been good and super busy. I mean, that's good, right? Question mark, question mark. But if you like monsters, then I guess Gideon is there, was what I was gonna say. If you like monsters, like I guess Gideon is there. I've seen some people that have like kind of Gideon freaks. I'm gonna be real. I can't follow you down that pathway. I'm gonna be real. I can't follow you down that pathway. Y'all can have him. You guys can have him. I don't want it. Listen, there's some real Gideon truthers on my timeline. Like, listen, I'm a monster fucker. I really am, but I cannot follow you down this pathway. Like, I can't. I'll show you a picture of what for people that are like, who the fuck is Gideon? I'll show you. I'll show you a picture. So this is y'all man's, not mine though, but like that's your man. I just can't follow you, you know. Like I admire what you're doing, but I can't follow you down this pathway. I can't follow this down the pathway. Like we're gonna have to give it up. We're gonna have to give it up. I need to play the Resident Evil game. You should, so you can be in discourse with everybody on whether or not you like it. You should. It's good. I think it's the best one thus far. I think they're just getting better and better. In my personal opinion, in terms of just like story and everything, since they've been remaking them, how I feel about it is Biohazard would probably be my second. Village is just a little bit below that, but I like Village. I don't have any issue with Village. I like Village. And then at the very top is Resident Evil 9. I like this one the best. Story and just gameplay wise, I like this one the best. I also think this one may be the most accessible to people that are not that familiar. Well, I was about to say not that familiar with Resident Evil. I think you do need to know a little bit about Resident Evil to get into this game, but you can probably get by with just like knowing basic stuff. To be honest with you, you can probably get by with just knowing some basic stuff. I mean, I think it hits harder if you know other stuff, but I think you can get by. I'm talking about like gameplay wise. I do feel like this one's the most like accessible for like a first time player of the series. But I have to go back and I'd have to see the other games again because I'm vaguely remembering them. You're talking about Resident Evil. Dot 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 dot. That's fine. What does that mean? When you type that, what did that mean? Yeah, I just can't follow people though. When they're like, I'm obsessed with Victor Gideon. I'm like, Victor Gideon? Victor Gideon. God. No, I can't follow you. Can't follow you down that pathway. I respect it though. I respect it. I respect it. I'm not feeling the song. I know I've been listening to 2 minutes of it, but I don't want to listen to it anymore. I'm not feeling it. I try to get into them, and while the story aspects are okay, the gameplay is frustrating. Well, I think it just depends on what you like out of video games. I don't feel that way, but I think that just depends on like what you're looking for in a video game. It's like subjective. Hmm. Like consolidating your inventory space and everything like that. Yeah, I'm not good at that either. But I can appreciate the game, even though I'm personally not like the biggest fan of playing it myself. I can still appreciate it. I feel that way for a lot of games, or even like television shows. I mean, we were just talking about like well, this all started because I was talking about the One Piece live action. And it's like, the One Piece live action is not for me. I mean, I'm going to watch the rest of it just as something to put on in the background next week. Because I like a background television show, so it's kind of perfect for that. But it's like not for me compared to like the anime. But like I can appreciate little things here and there. About it, while also recognizing that it's not for me. The inventory sorting is so satisfying to me. Yeah, and I think that's fine too. I just don't do well with like inventory sorting, but that's just something I know about myself, you know? I've never played the Devil May Cry series. My only introduction to Devil May Cry is the anime, which I genuinely, or the I don't know if it's considered an anime or cartoon. I guess it's considered just a Western cartoon. Um, the cartoon, which I actually didn't like, and then the memes, and that's kind of it. And then people were like, "You should play the games," and I'm like, "Brother, brother, I don't think you know that's ever gonna happen. I mean, maybe, but probably not. Probably not." But I heard it's better in the video games, so that's a little disappointing. Because I was hoping I was gonna be able to get my Devil May Cry kind of out by just watching like the latest cartoon, but that's just not what it is. Because I really did not like that cartoon. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't like it. I didn't like it not one bit. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. I mean, I like things about it. The animation was fine. I just felt like it was so disjointed, and I didn't like certain characters. So, and a little generic for me. But I added. I think that's based off of what Devil May Cry fans were saying. It's not supposed to be. It's very different in the video games. For some reason, the more disturbing the media, the goofier the memes. I think about the mouthwashing fandom is like a good representation of that, where it's like mouthwashing the game is. I don't know if I'd say disturbing, but it's definitely dark. But the fandom is not. The fandom is not at all. Or like Game of Thrones. Well, certain aspects of the Game of Thrones fandom, certain sectors of the Game of Thrones fandom. Mouthwashing, which I thoroughly like mouthwashing. I like it. I mean, I played it on stream, even though on stream I didn't pick up on a core aspect. I still got the gist of it when I played it, even though I didn't catch like one specific thing about that game. I understood it later. Oh, you haven't even watched Game of Thrones? Don't even bother. I don't want to be. I mean, obviously, do whatever you want in your life. I'm not in charge of you. Do whatever you want. But, like, my recommendation is don't even bother. Don't even bother with that. As somebody who watched it while it was airing, don't even bother. Don't even bother. Just stick to the books. That's what I wish I did. I wish I just stuck to those fucking books. When I replayed mouthwashing, I felt dumb missing stuff. Um, I didn't feel dumb. I think like chat, and when I say that, I mean like people online have a hard time understanding what it's like to be a streamer on the other side because I'm not just playing a game, I'm like taking in a lot more sensory information than you would when you're able to hyper focus on a game without having to think about chat or alerts or making something funny or making a joke about something to entertain, right? Like you're not putting on a persona. So people often expect that like why didn't you understand that? It's, well, because I was taking in other sensory information, so I wasn't thinking about that in the same capacity that I could. So I don't really feel dumb missing stuff. It's just different. Uh, just different. I just get annoyed when chat or chatters come in and they're like, "You're stupid for not getting it," and it's like, well, I'm sorry, I'm a delayed processor. You're so smart and cool and sexy for getting it first. Cookies for you, man. Cookies for you. It's like just not that serious. I feel like I got the gist of it, even though I missed like a key thing that happens in there just because I missed it in the subtext. But I got the gist of it when I played. Like I understood the reasoning for the game, the actions of the characters, etc., etc. It's like I just didn't pick up on that one thing, and I think that's fine. I think it's okay. It's okay. I do think we need more games like mouthwashing, and not necessarily in terms of like the material, but just like one-off games that are prime for like discussion. Because I think a lot of games that are out right now, where it's like more of discussion, are like long-term franchises and whatnot. Mouthwashing was a game I could finish in like one stream. That was quite nice. It was nice to play a game like that and just enjoy the fandom and enjoy its moment in time. I'm like, oh, kind of miss that. Looks like we don't really have a lot of those games anymore. It's like a lot of these games are like franchise-based games, well, like Resident Evil, where it's like you kind of need to play a little bit of the other games. I know a little bit more about like the lore of everything. Can't just like jump in. Even like Poppy's Playtime, which I know is getting like torn through the mud. Poppy's Playtime getting absolutely torn through the fucking gallows. Poppy's Playtime is online. They're beating Poppy's Playtime's back in. Beating their back in after that latest chapter. Let me look and see. I haven't played Soma, but I watched a Let's Play of one of my favorite streamers playing Soma. So I watched it like a while ago. But I didn't play it. I thought it was fine. It didn't really like no spoilers. I'm not gonna spoil anything for people that haven't played it or want to play it because I know it's one of those games that a lot of people really are like, I'm eventually gonna get around to it or I'm gonna play it because someone's been brought up in my chat a lot. But like thought it was fine. Maybe it's because I was watching somebody play it and I didn't play it myself, but I don't know. I didn't think it was bad. I just thought it was fine. Not the commercial again. Shh, be quiet, please. Be quiet, please. But I don't think there's anything wrong with just like thinking a game is like okay. I don't think there's anything wrong with me being like, yeah, it was fine. It's okay. Sometimes certain games like hit others harder than you, but it doesn't necessarily mean that the game is bad just because didn't hit you in the exact same way. You know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? I feel that way about all types of media exactly. All types of media. I feel this way about where it's like, yeah, there's sometimes it doesn't hit you because I mean, at the end of the day, what you're gonna like is subjective. Most games are just fine. That's not true. It's subjective. It's subjective. You know, certain games are going to be your favorite thing in the world, and other games are not going to be your favorite thing in the world. It just depends on your preferences. What? Like, for example, Undertale is my favorite game of all time. Also, we're taking our 3-minute ad break in about 1 minute. So if you're not subscribed to me, you'll be seeing 3 minutes of advertisements. So you should lower your volume in case your volume is kind of loud. You might get hit with 13 Taco Bell ads. Or 13 Amazon ads. I don't even know what type of ads y'all get served, but yeah, Undertale's my favorite game of all time. I love Undertale. No other game is ever going to beat that game for me. It's just my favorite game ever. It fundamentally changed my life. Um, it's just a game that means a lot to me for a lot of different reasons that we don't have time to like really get into. Um, but it's like when somebody's like, I didn't like Undertale, I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay. It doesn't really change anything for me. Like, it's still my favorite game of all time. Who's my favorite character? Who do you think my favorite character is? Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Who do you think? Who do you think my favorite character is? Come on. Come on. Undyne. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Just a small hint. Just a small one. Just a small hint. Papyrus. Just a tiny hint. I think you have to be pure of heart to have Papyrus if you as your favorite character. I'm definitely not pure of heart. I'm having devious thoughts. I get ads for products I'll never need and can't afford. I get the weirdest ads. I get ads served to me in languages I don't even speak. I love Sans. I mean, it's my favorite character. Love Sans. One of my favorite characters of all time. Yeah, but to be fair, I watch a lot of different media, so that makes sense. Like, I watch a lot of Korean media, Japanese media, Chinese media. Sometimes I watch like Spanish programs too, so I'm sure my device is confused. So sometimes I'll get ads served to me in like Korean or Chinese or Spanish, specifically about like issues related to those communities, and it's like, well, I'm not. I'm not part of those communities, but that's okay. Yeah, but yeah, if someone doesn't like your favorite thing, it doesn't mean that your thing is bad. It just means that they just don't like it. I feel the same way about like Breaking Bad, for example. I could never get into Breaking Bad ever. I've tried it 4 times. I've tried it 4 times, and it's so weird because I like Better Call Saul, but I just don't like Breaking Bad. I've seen all of Better Call Saul, but I just don't like Breaking Bad. I've tried it 4 times, and I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm bored. That's my truth. I'm bored. I think we're in my music now. This is my music. Yeah. Yeah, Discover Weekly is over. also feel the same way about Walking the Walking Dead. Hate to say it. Ooh, The Walking Dead. Because The Walking Dead, like, I know it's iconic, but I think I just needed to be there. Oh, I agree with you. I'm talking about the television show. I'm talking about the television show. The television show. I think it's one of those things you just had to be there. Like, I missed it. I didn't watch it when it was happening. You had to be there, and I wasn't there. And I think that's fine. Like, some things are really like you have to be there. Like, if you weren't there watching it week to week, like, you missed it. You missed out. I feel that way about Adventure Time, to be honest. Like, Adventure Time and Steven Universe, you had to have been there. You guys were not there. You had to be there. Watching Adventure Time live, watching Steven Universe live as the show is progressing, you had to be there. You had to be there. The fact that some of these things happen and you got to see it live and the show, wow, you had to be there. So I just think it's one of those things where it's like, should have been there. And I wasn't. Because being a part of like the community of it is a part of the experience of watching a show, right? Like being in community with other people that are also watching it. Like the week to week format of The Walking Dead was probably bangers, and I just missed it. It's like I tried binging it and I was like, this ain't it. This ain't it. Probably the same thing for Breaking Bad, to be honest. Where it's like I missed out on that week to week format of being able to see an episode and then like talking about it with everybody and then getting to see the next episode, and when you binge it, it just may not feel the same. Because some shows are not meant to be binged. I love Norman Reedus though. I like Norman Reedus. And when I say that, does he have like a contract to look that way all the time? Like, there's nothing wrong with the way that he looks. Let me be clear about that. There's nothing wrong with the way that he looks, but I just think it's funny that he doesn't change his look no matter what fucking movie he's in. Like, I can't see him as anything but Dixon, Daryl Dixon from The Walking Dead, because he just looks like that. Because I watched Ballerina, which is a spinoff of John Wick. It's like one of the latest spinoff of John Wick, of the John Wick series. And he's in it, and he just looks like Daryl. And everything I see him in, he just looks like Daryl. I'm like, does he have a contract where he just looks like that all the time? Like, he's not allowed to, like, change his hair. He's one of the few actors that does nothing to change his look. Ever. It doesn't matter what he's in. Is like contractually obligated, like that's his thing. Like some actors have like their thing that they're like, I'm not changing that. It's just hilarious to me. I whenever I see him, it just makes me giggle. I miss Saturday mornings. I mean, you could still have Saturday mornings, but it's just gonna be a little different, you know? You can still have Saturday mornings. It's gonna look a little bit different for you. Because you're not gonna be a kid anymore. I think what you ultimately miss is like the feeling of not having responsibilities. Probably. The comfort the Saturday mornings brought you that you no longer can achieve as you get older. Not to get depressing, but not to get sad on you, but because I have that thought all the time where I'm like, I miss being 12. I say that, I'm like, I don't. That's a lie. I don't miss being 12. Because being 12 fucking sucked. I had no money. I had to live in my parents' house, underneath my parents' thumb, underneath their rules. I didn't even know who I was when I was 12. Because what 12-year-old does know who they are? But like, I miss the comfort of not having to worry about shit when I was 12. Right? I miss not having to think about bills or taxes. I miss the comfort and the innocence of childhood. So whenever I'm like, I miss being 12, I'm like, well, what do I miss about being 12? Because I don't miss being 12. I love being an adult. I do not envy any 12-year-old. Well, a little bit. I envy their innocence. I envy their joy. I don't envy anything else than that, though. But you can still get that, you know, get those feelings as an adult. Which is why, like, I was a little bummed this week that I'm going to be streaming every single day this weekend. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because usually I use my Thursdays as, like, my recharge day. And that's the day where I act like I'm 12. I don't answer my phone. I turn my shit off after work because Thursdays are my Fridays. So I don't talk to anybody and I bed rot. Just like I used to when I was 12. I bed rot. I'm in there doing dastardly things on my phone. I go and I get some food. I'm not cooking. It's great. Dastardly things are happening on AO3. I have no responsibilities. I'm just bed rotting and fucking around. And it feels great. And it's even better because you have money now. And it only gets better. Ain't no way. Which part? Which part is the ain't no way of this? I should probably pick a different playlist. We're just listening to my music now. A little bit of everything there. Yeah. You gotta treat yourself. Hi, Gecko. Hiya. You gotta treat yourself. You do. What'd you miss? You missed everything. You missed everything. You missed it all. I think we're gonna listen to this playlist. It has Yorashika in it, so it's probably good. About 2 hours. Yeah, you missed everything, literally. Yeah, sometimes treating yourself is being like your 12-year-old self or healing your 12-year-old self. Like last week, I made a pot of macaroni and cheese and I just ate from the pot. Not even because I wanted to, it's just because I've never been able to do that before. And then I realized, all right, I'm an adult. This is my pot. I was like, I have dishes, but this is my pot. I've never done it before. I ate directly from the pot. It was just fun. You just get to do a little silly shit like that. Get to heal your inner child. Do whatever you want. Don't have to wash more dishes. Well, you know what? Eventually I did get dishes because I actually like having it portioned out, but I just wanted to eat from the pot. Because, like, my parent would never have let me do that. I did end up portioning everything, like a responsible adult. But it was just fun. It was just fun. Gotta live a little. Living a little is eating from the pot. But yeah, if you ever miss Saturday mornings, just make your next Saturday your Saturday morning, or make whatever day you have free your Saturday morning, whatever that looks like for you. If you're sad about something in your life, make active choices to change it. Make active choices to make your life just the slightest bit better. Take charge of your destiny. Take charge of your life. Make it yours. Well, it is yours, but make it the best that you can for yourself. Is how I feel about it. I'm gonna close all my tabs. I have like a bunch of tabs open from things we're talking about. Close, close, close. I need that Demon Slayer movie to come out already. It's not going to, but I need it to. I'm tired of distracting myself. I just want to watch the Demon Slayer movie on the comfort of my bed. It's not gonna come out until like summer or something. So probably fall. Let's be serious. Fall. But I want to watch it from my bed. You're not understanding. I need to catch up on it. What? You're behind. Demon Slayer is my favorite anime, so I was up to date the minute it came out. The first week the movie was out, I was like, someone needs to go see this movie with me. To go see the movie immediately. Immediately. Way behind, like season 1 behind. Oh, what was Mugen Train? Oh, so you finished season 1 and then watched the movie? So you didn't even watch season 2, is what I'm understanding. Oh, you gotta watch season 2. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You gotta watch season 2. What are we doing? What are we doing here? You gotta catch up. You gotta do it. Do it for me. You gotta catch up. You gotta catch up. Seen bits, I'm lazy. I love Demon Slayer. It's like, the Demon Slayer is one of those things where, like, when it ends, like, I'm gonna have to grieve for 3 business days. When it ends, I'll cry in the theater. I'll cry in the theater, and then I'll watch it at home and I'll cry, and then I'll come on stream and I'll cry. And I, honestly, I'm even thinking about getting a Demon Slayer tattoo. Like, that's my shit. Demon Slayer is my shit. It's my shit like no other. I like it just that much. And I know Demon Slayer gets a lot of shit, because people will be like, the story is so simple. And I'm not going to spoil anything for you, so don't worry. Or for anybody regarding like the context of the show or anything like that, but people just say that like it's very simple, and it's like, that's why I like it. If you know anything about me, which I'm going to explain, but like, I like simple things done well. If someone asks me, what do you want to have for breakfast, I will say a plain Belgian waffle, with syrup and butter. I don't want any fixins. I don't want chocolate chips. That's perfect breakfast. It's like 2 plain Belgian waffles. If you ask me what I want on my cheeseburger, I want just a little bits. Don't put like all that melted cheese on top of it. I want like lettuce, sauces, and that's it. And that's all I really want. Cheese, obviously. I need cheese every time. But it's like, I like things without all the faff, you know? The riffraff is what I was trying to say. I was trying to say riffraff and faff all at the same time. I just like simple stuff that's just done to perfection, and I think that Demon Slayer is a perfect example of that, where it's like, it's a very basic story, but it's just done very well, which is why it's my favorite. Which is not to say I don't like other stuff that's like more complicated or more complex, but it's not my favorite. A cute demon. Yeah, it's me. Hi, Levi. 'Tis me. But some people have an issue with simple, where they're like, it's not this, it's not that. And it's like, yeah, it's not that. It's different than that. I don't really get people comparing 2 things that, like, I mean, this happens all the time in like the anime community, but like, people will compare 2 things that are really not comparable in any sense of the word. or at all. Like I saw on Twitter, which is the worst place to see anything, there was this viral tweet that was going around in the anime community where people were like, Denji versus Tanjiro, who's the better protagonist? And I'm like, this is not even a conversation because they're not comparable. What are we doing here? Like, why are you trying to pit two bad bitches against each other? What is happening right now? Everyone's always trying to make two bad bitches fight. What is happening? They're not the same. The stories are quite literally not even the same, like in any capacity. The only thing that they have in common is that there's trauma involved. That's it. As basic as it can be. There's trauma involved. That's it. And people were having like legitimate arguments over like who's the better protagonist. And I'm like, why are we having these two fight with each other? You guys have to just let this go and understand that like we don't need to compare apples to oranges. They're both good fruit. And I don't even think it's like a situation of like a healthy discussion because it's not even a discussion. They're genuinely two different things. Genuinely two different things. I see this a lot too for like well, this used to happen. It doesn't happen anymore because My Hero Academia is done, but Deku used to be the one to get this shit. Where it was like Deku against the world. Like, Zuko Midoriya had to get behind me. Had to. Zuko Midoriya had to get behind me. I'll protect you because everybody and their mom was on this man's ass. It's like, oh, who's the better MC? Deku versus this one. Deku versus this one. And it's like, oh my god, they don't even serve the same purposes. Like, what are we talking about? Deku versus Yuji Itadori. And it's like, what? Huh? Like, they're not even going through the same trials and tribulations. What's going on here? Mind you, I don't even think that, again, that's a comparison that I just made that up, but I don't even think that's a good comparison because they would be friends with each other in all of these situations. They would be friends with each other. They're not even, there's no winners or losers. They're just friends. Some anime fans just genuinely make the communities horrible to be in. They absolutely would be. I think Itadori would be friends with most of the people that people put them up against. Like Deku, for example, they would be friends, and I think they would nerd out together. Well, Deku would nerd out about Yuji, and Yuji would think it was cool because he's a cool guy. And same thing with Tanjiro. Tanjiro ain't even like Tanjiro is like the most kind-hearted character ever. Like, I don't even think that's an argument. He's like one of the most kind-hearted protagonists in anime. He'd nerd out with all of them. Like, what is happening here? Why does everybody gotta punch each other? Why does everybody in the anime community want everybody to punch each other? What's going on here? Oh, you know what? I had my thought from about an hour ago. I found it again. I remember my thought from about an hour ago. Hopefully I'll remember that. It was about Zenitsu. I forgot what I wanted to talk about, but I brought it back. Despite all this, that's honestly my favorite type of character. Would they be Goku? I hate that discussion. Wouldn't be Goku though. I think Goku would be friends with all of these people. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Hi, Cots. Hiya. I think Goku would be friends with all of these people. What are we doing here? I know people want Goku to just be the goat of everything, which I like Goku. I'm not even a hater of Dragon Ball because I love Dragon Ball. I love Dragon Ball. When's that next Dragon Ball thing coming out? They're gonna do more of that. Daima? Damn. Damn. I really like Dragon Ball Daima. But they didn't announce a season 2. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot all about that. That was fun. But yeah, it's like Goku wouldn't even do that. Why are you why are you arguing on Goku's behalf? Did he tell you this? Did he tell you that he wanted to do this? Like, I don't think Goku told you he wanted to do all that. Luffy versus Goku. It's like, I don't even think they would fight. Like, I think maybe, if anything, they would fight for 5 minutes and it would be boring. Like, it would be kind of boring. And they would be friends after that. They go eat some. They'd figure out a dinner plan. Like, I just don't think. Again, everybody else wants to fight, but I'm like, I don't think this is the way those characters would interact with each other personally. I really just think they grab dinner. Like, I think in a lot of situations, people are grabbing dinner. I really don't think they're fighting with each other. Even in situations of like, and I think it's just mischaracterization of these characters that people have. Like, but like, I even in character situations where they're more brash, for example, like Bakugo. Bakugo's my favorite character in My Hero Academia, so I take this shit seriously. But like, I hate the mischaracterization of Bakugo. I can't stand it. It's shit that got me pissed off. This shit got me tilted. Because people would be like, Bakugo would rip this person's head off. I'm like, the Bakugo that goes to bed at like 9 p.m.? Do we know the same Bakugo? He's not doing that. He would verbally get upset, but not like that. Like, what do you guys think Bakugo is doing? Like, he's not doing all that. People have these like perceptions of these characters that just are not in line with how they actually behave. Like, Bakugo goes to bed at 9 p.m. and takes shit very seriously. Like, follows the rules for the most part. Like, what are we talking about? Just because he's loud and in charge doesn't mean that he's like an asshole. I mean, he talks like an asshole, but that doesn't mean he's an asshole in his day to day. When he's interacting with everybody, he doesn't act like that. He's an asshole specifically to that one character, i.e. Deku. But, you know, Deku likes that, so what are we gonna do about it? They just base their opinions on what others say. Yeah, it's like people don't have good reading comprehension, in my personal opinion. Open up the schools. They don't have good reading comprehension. Also, thank you for the follow. If I didn't already say it, I can't remember. I hope you're having a good day, good night, wherever you are. Open the schools. Because no one's reading. It's not even about that. Because, like, Bakugo at his core is just verbally brash, and he's somebody who's suffering from an inferiority complex. Like, he's not actually about it like that. And when I say that, I mean, like, he's not a dick. Like, for real, for real. The dickish nature is a front for his insecurity. He's not a dick in his core. You know what I mean? That's why Deku fucks with him, because he's not actually like that for real, for real. Like, it's an inferiority complex that he has. If he was a dick in his core, that'd be one thing, but he's not. But people act like it is. And I'm like, we gotta open up the schools. We gotta open up the schools. I can't have my goat be slandered like this. I mean, like, I can. I'll just eat it. I'll eat it because that's the internet, so I'll eat it. I'm like, I'm not gonna argue with 12-year-olds. I'm just gonna eat it. I had just assumed that everybody's like 13 online, so I'm like, I'm not arguing with 13-year-olds about Bakugo's characterization. I'm just gonna eat it. What I was gonna say earlier was, this is about Resident Evil. So, I was gonna talk about Grace. So people were mad at Grace, right, for not acting like Leon, but I really liked Grace because Grace is so grounded, and this is very very light spoilers, but like Grace reacts like a normal person would react to every single thing that happens in the game. When she sees an enemy, she's not like given the one liner. She's like, holy fuck, what is that? What is that? Oh my god. She's stumbling, she's crying, shaking, shivering. And people just can't take it. People just can't take a more realistic protagonist. And this, bring it back to Zenitsu, is how I feel about Zenitsu. I'm like, I think people just don't like him outside of the pervertry, which I cannot defend. He can get his lickings all day and all night about that. I have no defense for that. I didn't write him. I wouldn't have written that part. I wouldn't have written that part. Because that one, I can't defend him on that. Zenitsu, can't defend that. I got no explanation for those. But Zenitsu acts exactly how any fucking normal person would act in Demon Slayer. Pervertry aside, he reacts exactly like any other fucking real person would react, and I find it to be quite hilarious. I find it to be very funny. It's hilarious to me. I would agree with that. I think he's my least favorite character out of the trio. I'm not including Nezuko. I'm not including Nezuko because Nezuko's not a character, but that's a discussion for a different day. Nezuko's not a character; she's a prop, but that's besides the point, and that's fine. I like her as a prop. That's fine. She's a prop, but that's what she is. So she's not a character. So there's no 4 team. It's 3. It's 3 characters. But he's my least favorite, but that doesn't mean that I don't like him. Like, I still like Zenitsu. I still like him. It's not enough for me to dislike him. This is just not enough. Demon Slayer, I haven't finished it, but I'm okay with hearing about it. I heard the movies were good. The movies are good. I mean, I'm not going to give any spoilers for anything that happened in them. I already had my Demon Slayer yell, just chatting stream, when the latest movie came out, and Infinity Castle came out. I hopped on stream and I had to let it ring, even though I could genuinely still talk about that movie for 3 more hours. I have slander to talk about. But I already said I'll talk about it again after I've rewatched it when the movie officially goes on to streaming. Because there's more slander in my heart, but I have more slander in my heart about these villains, but like I'll get back to it on a different stream. But I will say too, I also think that like Zenitsu is like he has more character development than Inosuke throughout the entire course of the show. However, I just like Inosuke more because the Japanese voice actor is Bakugo, so I'm biased. But I like him more. I'm sorry, I'm biased. I just like him because I like him loud. What can I say? I like my men loud and annoying. That's not true. In anime, I like him loud and annoying. In real life, I can't stand it. When I was back in Japan in 2022, I saw a lot of Demon Slayer promotion everywhere. I was surprised it was really popular. Why were you surprised? I like Inosuke, but he's a very one-note character, and that's okay. I think Zenitsu has way more actual character development than Inosuke, which is fine. Again, I have no one's ever seen my walls, but one of these days, if you guys ever see my walls, I have too much Inosuke, too much Demon Slayer merchandise. I like this show a lot, obviously. It's my favorite anime. So it's like, I still like him, but he is what he is. He is what he is. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that Demon Slayer is popular at all. Certain shows come out and that does surprise me, where I'm like, I'm surprised it got as big as it did, because I just wouldn't have expected certain things to get as big as they did. But like Demon Slayer is not one of them. Certain games even where I'm like surprised that that got as big as it did. But Demon Slayer is not one of the ones where I'm like, damn, that one kind of blew up. That one kind of blew up. That one did. My tummy stopped hurting. I'm free, guys. My tummy stopped hurting. It was hurting so bad. It's hurting so bad. Some things pop off randomly. I'm trying to think of like an example of like an anime that I can't, or I'm like, I'm surprised this one blew up. I think Apothecary Diaries. Not because it's bad, I actually really like that show, but just because like I wouldn't have expected that it would have done so well, because it's kind of a slower show. So I'm just surprised. I'm like, oh, people do like to read, I guess. People do. Because, you know, some people in the anime community are like, if there ain't a sword, if Goku ain't in it, beating somebody up, I ain't watching that. And it's like, okay, well, okay, well, you're not gonna like this. Tell that to the Jujutsu Kaisen community. Tell that to the Jujutsu Kaisen community, because that community, if somebody ain't getting beaten up, then that episode sucked. If somebody ain't getting their shit rocked, that episode was trash. I sort of thought at the time that Spy X Family was among the top popular, with One Piece, Hatsune Miku, and My Academia gets a promotion in public places. Spy X Family is extremely popular. Spy X Family is ridiculously popular. Ridiculously popular. Grossly popular. Grossly popular. I don't associate with Jujutsu Kaisen because of Geji. So I do not associate with Jujutsu Kaisen because of the man that wrote it. I don't like him at my core. But we don't have time to get into all of that. I could be here for 30 business days talking about my dislike of Geji. Because I'm a manga reader, so I know everything that's happening, and you know what? I'm grateful for the manga because it taught me to end early. Some things were not meant to be forever in my heart. Hi, yo. How am I? I'm fine. Thanks for asking. How are you? My tummy stopped hurting, so I feel a lot better. Oh, you know what? I didn't expect it to be super popular. Link Click, which I love Link Click, but I did not expect that to be super popular because Chinese media is slept on, to be honest. Chinese media is slept on. And if you haven't watched Link Click, that's Link Click, you gotta watch that. Put it on your watch list. Put it on your watch list. Go in blind. Put it on your watch list. Watch the first 2 episodes, and if you don't like it, then you're just not gonna like it. But yeah. Banger. And To Be Hero, another Chinese one. Yeah, you gotta get on that. Chinese media, you gotta get on that. You must, you must, you must, you must, you must. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Thanks much for the follow. Hope everybody's doing well. My watch list is so long already. So is mine, but it's still in there. Well, I already watched it at this point. But like Link Click was something I had never expected I was gonna like. Not because it looked bad, but I was just like, we'll see. And then I was like, wow, this is about to be my life. For the rest of my life, I'll be talking about this fucking show. God damn it. It's just that good. Yeah, those ones, or like Cyberpunk, Edge Runners. Didn't expect that one to be that big either. Especially because it was during the time that like the game question mark was out question mark. And yeah, the game is not that good, or was not that good on release, so I didn't expect that one to do that well. I didn't like Edge Runners. This is my hot take. It's not that hot. But I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it, Mr. Krabs. I didn't like it. I didn't like it. I wasn't even bored. I just didn't really care about the story. I just didn't care. But you know, a lot of people like it, and it was good for the memes, so I'm not gonna be mad at it. To be honest, I feel that way about Odd Taxi too, which I watched, and I think I rated highly because it was a good story, but like I just couldn't get into it. Like I watched the whole thing, and I was like, ugh, just maybe because it's like a slice of life. I don't do well with slice of life. I mean, it was a mystery, actually, so I should have done better with it. But like, I just don't do well with like that. It just wasn't for me. I like parts of it, but some parts of it hit too close to home and really hit me emotionally. Am I gonna talk like a puppet? What does that mean? What does that mean? Huh? What? What? Huh? Don't even know how to interpret that. So you tell me. Strange. Yeah, I just didn't really connect with it. I mean, I thought the animation was quite lovely, but yeah, I just didn't really connect with it at all. Again, it doesn't mean it's bad, it just means I didn't really connect with it. I think my breakout for this year, well, not this year, it would be like last year, question mark. Because I actually don't remember when this got released. Yeah, it released last year. Yeah, sometimes things are good, but you don't connect with it. I said earlier about like Breaking Bad, where it's like Breaking Bad is a good television show. I would never say it's a bad television show. It's just I didn't connect with it. I don't think that makes it bad. The Walking Dead is a great television show with amazing actors in it. I would never say The Walking Dead is a bad television show. I personally just did not connect with it. I think oftentimes people are just like, oh, I didn't like it? That means it's bad. And it's like, no, you just didn't like it. You just didn't like it. Unless you have solid critique of something outside of just your general opinion or the vibe, you can't really say that something's just bad for the sake of it being bad. That just means you just didn't personally like it. Like, there's a lot of games I would never play because I just wouldn't play those types of games. For example, horror. I don't play horror games. But it's like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, the horror genre is bad. It's like, I just don't play horror games. Oh, I just don't play that because it doesn't appeal to me. But I fundamentally understand its purpose. It just doesn't connect with me in the same way that it connects with somebody else who may enjoy horror. I was going to say, my breakout show, or my breakout anime of the last year is Gachi Yakuda. That's the one for me. But I'm like, this has the potential of ruining my life. That show has the potential of ruining my life. I'm hoping it sticks the landing. Because that one's gonna ruin my life. I thoroughly enjoyed that first season. Thoroughly enjoyed that first season. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna spend a lot of money on this show. This is my new Jujutsu Kaisen where I'm about to spend a lot of money on this. This is about to ruin my wallet, my bank account. Watch me watch Gachi Yakuda. Dungeon Meshi too. I love Dungeon Meshi. I think I had mentioned it earlier in the stream. But maybe not. Maybe I just thought about it and I didn't bring it up. But like Dungeon Meshi is one of those things where a lot of people didn't like it in a similar vein to Apothecary Diaries because it's slow. I didn't watch it at first actually because I thought it was a food show, which it is, but it's not. I thought it was a slice of life food show. And I was like, guys, I hate slice of life. Like, I'm not going to watch that. And everyone was like, but it's not though. And I was like, but it feels like it. But it's really not. It's very much not. That's not it at all. It is, but it's not at all. Yeah, so a lot of people gave up on that show at first. They like watched the first like 2 episodes and they were like, I'm not gonna watch it anymore. Which is like, oh my god, it felt like that meme where it's like the guy's digging and there's like diamonds. Beast Boy, what the fuck are you talking about? What is the talking like a puppet? What are you on about? I'm actually so confused. What are you talking about? I asked earlier for you to explain. I have no clue what you're talking about. Like, no idea what you're on about. What does that mean? Huh? But I actually really like Dungeon Meshi. I'm so excited for that next season. When is that coming out? When is that coming out? That's the real question. When is that coming out? They said there's no release window. Damn. Damn, they don't care about us. They don't care about us. They don't care. They don't care. I want my season 2. I mean, I know season 2 is confirmed, but I want to know when. I had so much fun watching Dungeon Meshi. Damn. I wish I could forget about it so I could watch it again. It's just that good. I was so sad when I was like, damn, I only got 1 more episode left. Ugh. Only 1 more episode left. Damn. Yeah. It's good. I rewatched it when I really like shows. I watch them once. I watch the season once in its totality, and then I go back and I rewatch it just to see if I picked up on anything or if I missed anything. So I rewatched Dungeon Meshi, I think 3 times, which is pretty good average for me. That must mean that I really like it. Because my typical rewatch is 2. If I like the show, if I really like it, my typical rewatch is 2. If it's 3 or more, that means I really enjoyed it. Dungeon Meshi. What is actually coming up in anime? I feel like I looked at the anime. Just watched a bunch of Hazbin Hotel songs for no reason. I can't do Hazbin Hotel. I'm so sorry. I'm happy for everybody that likes Hazbin Hotel, but it's not for me. It's not for me. I can't even say like it's bad. I mean, I think certain aspects of it are bad, but like I'm not that well versed on the show for me to speak in depth about why I think that. I also just don't particularly enjoy VisiPop as a content creator or as an individual. No, I don't like VisiPop as a person. Not really interested in VisiPop as a person. I think the what am I thinking of? Pilot. I was trying to find the word. I think the pilots of both of the shows were quite good in my personal opinion. Hell of a Boss was the stronger show. And I think it devolved into something that I personally do not enjoy and have not sought out further. I've watched other episodes of Hell of a Boss and it's really just not for me. It's really just not for me. I'm not gonna knock anybody liking it though. Someone was like, that's my thing. I'm not gonna knock you for liking it. It's just not my thing. I was in a song the other day. Is there a new song? Polka Dot Stingray. Wait. It is. Yeah, I'm gonna add this one. And then I'll probably put 2 songs in the qua. And I'm not gonna touch it anymore. 2 songs in the qua and I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Yeah, I've again, if you like Hell of a Boss, if you like VisiPop Productions, I think that's great. I think that's awesome. It's just not for me. The Amazing World of Gumball. A Polka Dot Stingray it always does a good song. I was trying not to like this song because the chorus is a little obnoxious. But I heard this song on my drive to work this week, and then I was humming it for the rest of the fucking day. Boy, boy. Like, it's just really catchy. They have a bad habit of making catchy songs. Yeah, I love The Amazing World of Gumball. I love it. I've seen every single episode of The Amazing World of Gumball, including the weird, because they changed the name once it moved to HBO, question mark, question mark. It's like the Weird and Wonderful World of Gumball. Or something like that. The Wonderfully Weird World of Gumball. And I think I've seen every episode of that one too. I might have only seen the first release, the first like one, not the latest one. You need to see like the episode list. You need to see the. Oh my god, I hate using the fandom website. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. You need to see the fandom website. Yeah, I may not have seen like the. Let me actually go check. Super recent ones. The new one is different, I thought? No. The fandom website is ridiculous. I don't even know why I clicked on it. The fandom is ridiculous. The fandom website is ridiculous. I hate using it. I can't stand it. You never get the information you're looking for. Ever. Yeah, I only watched season 1 of the newest iteration of Gumball. I haven't watched season 2. That's what I was... Because they released the episodes in February, and I just haven't gotten around to watching them for season 2. But I think, like, if you like Gumball, the newest iteration is the same shit. Yeah, the newest iteration is, it's under a different name, but it's the same shit. If you like it, it's more of the same. I will say some of the humor, it feels like they're finding their footing again, but I don't think that's bad. I think they're just finding their footing again. Because, like, some episodes were hits for me, some of them were misses, but you could say the exact same thing from the previous iteration of the show. It's like, not every episode I liked in the previous iteration either, so. And they're getting used to writing again, so it doesn't really bother me. Because I saw some people that were being really harsh about this show, and I was like, I think we need to relax. I think everybody needs to relax a little bit. Relax. Calm down. It's not that serious. The most recent shows I watched is regular show, and I don't know what this acronym is. BFDI? What is that? Battle for Dream Island. Your friends think your pronouns, or are you just typing anything in chat? What's going on? What's going on? They're being harsh because of nostalgia. I think so. I mean, like, also you're comparing a completely different thing, in my personal opinion. I mean, like, Gumball had, I don't remember how many the original show had. The Amazing World of Gumball. But I mean, it had 6 seasons to figure itself out and 40 plus episodes per season. Well, 30. Because the first season had 36 episodes, and then seasons 2 to 6 had 40 episodes. So they had 40 plus episodes per season to kind of get a groove going. Whereas the newest iteration, I think, only has like 20. It has 20, and they've been out for a little bit. So I think everybody should just give them some grace. Give them some grace. But I liked it. If you like Gumball, then you should be happy. Should be happy. And it's also going to have 4 seasons. The newest iteration, so it'll be 4 more seasons. And I'm really hoping, well, they said they're already going to do it, but so they're going to do it. But they're going to circle back on the overarching plot line of the last show. Like, let's circle back to that. Because that left me on the biggest cliffhanger of my life. So let's circle back to that. Thank you. The end of Stranger Things sucked. I didn't even watch it. I didn't watch it because there's a bunch of Zionists in that show, and I wasn't going to watch that. And the huge focus was on Zionist Supreme, so the huge focus was on that guy. That guy. The latest season was on that guy, so I was like, okay. And like, I don't know, I feel like I got everything that I needed to get out of Stranger Things. I got it. I genuinely didn't feel the need to watch Stranger Things. I watched the first season. I've actually watched every season except for maybe the season before this one. I don't think I watched that one. Or if I did, I watched half of it. I can't quite remember. But I was like, I got everything that I need out of that. I think they should have stopped it after season. Well, what would have been a good place to stop? Take it off. I don't. This isn't a controversial opinion. This is like the predominant opinion, but like, I really feel like they should have just made it one season. But obviously, they were never gonna do that. They're making too much fucking money. They're never gonna do that. It's about the Benjamins. They're making too much money. So that was never gonna happen. But I think it should have been a limited release. One season. That's it. But instead, that's not what happened. Obviously, everybody got money. And they said, let's keep this train rolling. Yeah, no, they are. They are, and nobody asked for that. Like, I haven't seen a single, even people that are down for Stranger Things, like down until the end of time, are like not even about that television show, which in my opinion, I agree with the theory. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat, but I'm putting on the theory that that was supposed to be a video game and they turned it into a TV show, that animated TV show. Doesn't it feel like a Telltale game? That show, the way they marketed it, it feels like a Telltale game, but they can't do that. So they're like, it feels like something they had in the plans for like a video game way back when, and they're dusting it off to make it into this now. Like, well, what we got in the back catalog? I believe in that. I believe in it because it really does feel like a Telltale game. They're gonna milk that shit until the end of time. And you know what? I'm not mad about it. I just won't be there for it, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with like shows milking it sometimes. Depending on what the show is, I just won't be there for it, you know? Depending on what the show is, it's kind of like whatever. I think good for you, Netflix, but I'll pass. Well, honestly, Netflix is doing that because what else does Netflix have? You know? Like, Stranger Things was a huge draw for people getting a Netflix subscription and keeping their Netflix subscription. So now that it's done, like, what does Netflix have on their catalog? Which has been the question that people have been asking for a long time with Netflix, where it's like, why do you have a Netflix subscription? Because it's not as cheap as it used to be. There's barely anything on it that you actually want to watch. And the Netflix originals are kind of like a hit and miss, mostly miss. So, like, what are you watching Netflix for in this day and age? I believe in the monkey D. Luffy method. I am a criminal straw hat, so I'm not a part of this discussion. My family does have a Netflix subscription though, which I think is crazy, but they're paying for it and I'm not, so it doesn't bother me. They do have a Netflix subscription. I have no clue. Well, I shouldn't say no clue because I actually do know what my family is watching. I know what my family's watching. The only thing I would use it for is LDNR. What's that? My parent, Satan, watches like garbage. I can't even. My parent watches absolute garbage on Netflix. Anytime you've ever been like, who the fuck is watching that? My parent. My parents watching that shit. I found them watching stuff where I'm like, what is that? I've never seen that movie in my life. I've never seen that movie in my entire life. Huh? I caught them watching like the Full Metal Alchemist live action. And I was like, what? And they were like, oh, this is so good. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, huh? What is this movie? I've never seen anybody watch this. What are you watching this for? Watching everything underneath the sun, something that was made with like $3. They're watching that. So, people like my parent, they're watching stuff like that. Like the average person, what are they watching Netflix for? Thanks much for the follow. Love, Death, and Robots. Ah, gotcha. Hope you're doing well. So sorry, but I've never seen One Piece. I'm more of a Death Note guy. I mean, why not both, right? Like, why are we putting two bad bitches against each other? They're also entirely different. They're like an entirely different show. I mean, they're both anime, but it's like completely different vibes. Also, I think my hot take about Death Note is that, which no one has asked, but I'm providing it anyway because it's my stream. But like, my hot take about Death Note is that Death Note is so good up until it's not. and I also think it is one of those shows that's like fundamental viewing. If you're trying to get into anime, it's like fundamental viewing, right? But you will find other shows that I think are better. Death Note is its own thing. It's fundamental, I think, for an anime pursuit. But you will find other things that you'll probably like more. This is like a foundational anime. I think just some anime are like that, where it's like, this is foundational to you getting into this experience. But this is not the end all be all. Like, you will find other things that will hit like crack for you in this genre. In this medium. I said the genre because I'm thinking about the genre of Death Note, but I don't mean the genre of anime. Anime is a medium. I mean, if Death Note's your favorite anime, again, that's fine, but I think it's just one of those shows where it's like, it's foundational. It's like, everybody's got to watch Death Note at some point. You got to watch it. You got to watch Death Note at some point. But it's also so good until it's not. Like, there's a point in the show where it's like, oh no. And the point is like not even a hot take. Like, everybody knows what that point is. Everyone knows where that specific point is. It's like, okay, let's wrap it up. The minute that this event happens, wrap the show up. Wrap it up quickly. It's done. Party over. Party over. Oof. I stopped watching The Umbrella Academy. I didn't even watch the last season, and thank God I didn't watch the last season. Thank God I didn't watch it, because it was so ass. I'm so glad I didn't watch it. I don't even think you can recommend the Umbrella Academy to anybody, in my personal opinion, because you have to tell them watch season 1 and then don't watch anything else. The Umbrella Academy is one of those shows where it's like you can tell somebody to watch season 1 and that's it. They can't watch anything else. You can't watch any more of the Umbrella Academy. You will ruin it for you. Everything was for nothing. Yes. Yes. Well, yes. Well, yes. Do you want to watch a show where nothing happens and everyone's miserable? Welcome to the Umbrella Academy. Do you want to watch a show with an unsatisfactory end? Welcome to the Umbrella Academy. Welcome to the Umbrella Academy. Also, I did finish that Korean drama. I said I was going to bring it up once I was done with it. I finished that Korean drama that I've been watching for a month now. I finished it today. One of the worst Korean dramas I've ever watched in my life. I hate that everybody was gassing up this show. This show has an 8 out of 10 on IMDb. Actually, let me go look at it. Let me go check. That shit pissed me off. That shit really pissed me off. That made me mad. Like, I gotta go look now. How much is this rated? Oh, okay, it's a 7.7 right now. 7.7 out of 10. It needs to be a 0. It needs to be a 0. It has an 8.9 on Viki, which is a platform utilized for watching Asian media. But it needs to be a 0. I don't know who out of this... There's 27,000 people that rated an average to get to the 8.9. I think we need to revoke people's rights for reviews. Personally, I really do feel like we need to revoke rights away from people. Not everybody deserves a vote. Because if this is a show you're rating highly, you're not thinking correctly. There's a screw loose. There's something wrong. Perhaps we need evaluations. I don't know. But something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. And the show is called Dear X. I'm telling you this for your own sanity. Don't ever watch it. Would you like to waste your time for 12 episodes? Do you want your time to be wasted? Would you like to see an amazing premise, but then waste your time for 12 episodes? I have a show for you. It's called Dear X. You can waste your time. Mind you, each episode is about an hour long, so you can spend 12 hours of wasted time. 12 hours of wasted time. You can enjoy that. Do you want to watch a TV show hate you? Personally, it feels like a personal attack by the time you're on episode 12. I have a show for you. It's called Dear X. It's rated an 8.9 on Viki. Doesn't deserve that. I don't know where people are getting this concept from. I think it used to be a webtoon, so maybe it's also on Disney Plus. Weird. Disney Plus? Why is that on Disney Plus? I wouldn't have associated with Disney Plus, but it's there too. This is one of the worst shows I've ever watched. One of the worst Korean dramas I've watched in my life. And I've been watching Korean drama since 2013. I've watched a lot of Korean drama. I have more Korean drama in my head than some of these actors. I have watched some bullshit. Because I love media, so I'll sit down and I'll watch a lot of stuff. I just like watching movies, you know. I just like watching movies. I like watching media. It doesn't really matter where it's coming from. If it's Korean, if it's Vietnamese, if it's Chinese, if it's Spanish. I just like watching stuff. Or enjoying all types of media. So I'll watch whatever. But Dear X, I really sat here mad. I forgot I was mad. I just remembered I was so angry. I had to go lie down. Maybe that's why my stomach hurt. I was so mad. I was so mad about this show. Because I had a feeling by episode 3 that this was going to be some bullshit. And I stuck with it. And it was some bullshit. It was. And I'll just give you the premise for this show because I don't think anybody should ever watch this show ever. Dear X is about a sociopath that wins. That is the show. Dear X is claiming to be an emotional thriller and is a sociopath and is about a sociopathic woman that wins. She ruins the lives of everyone around her and she wins. And it sounds like that would be satisfactory or even fun to watch. It's not. It's really not. Because there's nothing wrong with having a protagonist that's evil, and this woman is evil. There's no doubt about it. She's evil in her core. She's evil in her core. That's not what I said, brain dead. Not even close. I think you're hearing what you want to hear because you're typing a lot of stuff, so I think you're just hearing what you want to hear. Because I didn't say that. It sounds like it would be really fun to watch. There's nothing wrong with seeing a evil protagonist. There's a lot of television shows in which there are evil people that win. This is just not one of them. It's just not one of them. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. And every episode, the show is like holding you by your neck and promising that this woman is gonna get her just desserts because she's evil. She needs to get dealt with quickly. But they just don't do it. And by the end of the show, she gets away with everything. She gets away with it all. She gets away with it all. Well, do you have ADHD? What's that? Human equivalent of hyperactivity. Isn't that just ADHD? Also, thanks so much for the follow. If anybody in your life tells you to watch Dear X, I need you to know that they don't love you and they also don't care about your feelings. They want to see you suffer and they don't like you. They don't like you. Like, I haven't been that mad about watching a show in a very long time because she just keeps getting away with it. It's like the Walter White meme. Can't keep getting away with this, but then she does. And it's not even like she's smart, which makes it worse, you know? I'd have respect for her because I actually like it a little bit when like villains get away with their crimes, but because they thought about it, they outsmarted the heroes, you know? They had a plan that they put into action. I respect that. I respect it. But I can't even respect this because somebody just saves her. She's like a damsel in distress that consistently gets saved by other people. Other people come to her rescue throughout the entire show. She never does anything of her own accord. It's just other people. Other people dying for her. And I'm like, you guys can't be this pussymatized. Like, this can't be it. This can't be it. I understand in the context of the show. I hate it when shows, and this happens a lot, maybe for like anime and like Korean dramas occasionally, but like a lot of times in those types of shows, they'll have characters that get away with so much just because they're beautiful. And at a certain point, we have got to suspend our disbelief. Well, no, it's not to suspend. At a certain point, my disbelief is no longer suspended because the things that happen in this show, I'm like, you guys cannot let this slide because this girl is pretty. This can't be it. This can't be it. And you may think that it's like true to life, da 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 da. People get away with their crimes all the time because they're attractive. I hear that, but it's just not we're talking about a story at the end of the day. Like, the story is not satisfying. You haven't written a very good story. To watch an evil person get away with their crimes through no effort of their own, it's bad. It's bad writing. It's bad writing. It is. It's either attractive or they have money. And it's like, at a certain point, brother, like, money is not gonna solve all of these issues. Or attractiveness doesn't solve all of your issues. Now, I'm not one to say that, like, attractiveness doesn't matter, because it does. We live in a society that is based on Eurocentric beauty standards. For me to ignore that would be factually just incorrect. Like, the way in which you are perceived as beautiful or not beautiful is important and matters a lot for every facet of your life. However, it can only take you so far. It can only take you so far. I know a lot of beautiful people, men, women, and queer people alike, that are not that successful. It only takes you that far. It can only take you so far. Like, it gets you indoors, but can only take you so far. Depending on what your career is, can only take you so far. You cannot get away with, like, war crimes because you're beautiful. This is not how this works. My belief system is not working. Brain dead. You cannot type that in the chat. I can't read that. It's like hard on my eyes. Like, you can't be typing that. He gets to a point. That's the whole show. And I was watching it with somebody, which made it even funnier because they were like, "What the fuck happened?" They were like, "What the fuck was that?" I'm like, "I don't know." I don't know. It gets to a point where you're like, "What the fuck is going on in the show?" Anyway, again, if anybody in your life ever tells you to watch Dear X, they don't love you. They don't love you. If you ever need a K-drama recommendation, come to your best friend, Puppkats. I've got you. The people in your life don't know this, but I've got you. I've got you. I'll set you straight. If you need to know whether or not a K-drama is good, ask me. Don't ask your friends because they may recommend Dear X and you'll be miserable. Or they'll recommend you some other bullshit. I hear K-drama. Yes, we are talking about K-dramas. We are talking about K-dramas. It's just so frustrating because, like, sometimes the worst bullshit will just rise to the top. And I'm like, this isn't good. Why is everybody liking this? This isn't good. This is not good. What do you mean this shit has like a 9 out of 10? What the fuck? For the rest of the stream, my font will be like this. Brain dead. No, it won't. Don't type like that. I just told you not to. It will not be. Don't type like that or I'll have to delete your chat. Don't do that. The chats need to be legible in order for me to read them. So I make sure you're not saying like crazy shit in chat. But yeah, we'll see what the next K-drama I watch will be. I'm hoping the next one is good because I can't take this. I can't. I need a palette cleanser. I've been chasing the "you're all good." It's just when I lay down a boundary, it's important that you respect the boundary, you know? But I've been chasing the glory high since forever, and I just haven't been able to come close. Well, I did watch, I watched The Price of Confession. That's a good one if you haven't watched a K-drama in a while. Recommend that. If you're looking for a K-drama to watch, Price of Confession. It's not the glory, but it's close. We're in the wheelhouse. It gives me the feeling of glory, you know? But it's not the glory. Nothing will ever be the glory. The glory is peak. If you've never watched The Glory, which is a Korean drama, it's on Netflix. Speaking of Netflix, things that are important about Netflix. Things to keep your Netflix subscription for. If you haven't watched The Glory, and you want to watch the best Korean drama, like top 3 Korean dramas ever made, go watch that, and then it will be Korean dramas will be ruined for you for the rest of your life. So you can go finish that experience out. But trigger warning, it's a very intense show. Like there's a lot of traumatic, like highly traumatic things that happen in that show. So if you're sensitive to verbal abuse, physical abuse, children being abused, SA, depictions of violence, then you're not gonna like that show. Because it really doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. But it's one of the best. It's so good. One of the best Korean dramas. It will never get. Man, I'm so mad about The Glory. I'm so mad about The Glory because I'll be chasing that high for the rest of my life. I'll be chasing it for the rest of my life. I'm just sad about my fish. Well, I hope your fish will be okay. Wait, but didn't you say your fish? It's like gone. I'm sorry. Like I misremembered. Isn't your fish gone? I cannot remember. It's been a minute. I'm talking about so many different things. Dying. Okay. Oh, I hope your fish is okay. Will be okay. I was like, I actually can't remember. I was like, dying? At the end, or... I watch Game of Thrones sometimes. I wouldn't recommend anybody watch Game of Thrones. I wouldn't recommend that anybody watch Game of Thrones. Actually, if you're gonna watch Game of Thrones, if you want to watch a Game of Thrones production, you should watch the latest one. What's that one called? The Knights of the Seven Kingdoms. You should watch that. Watch that. Don't watch anything else. Don't watch anything else. I really like Knights of the Seven Kingdoms because it's self-contained. For the most part. I mean, obviously, if you know other stuff that's happening in the world, you'll get more out of it. But, like, it's contained and it's good the whole way through. Game of Thrones... Game of Thrones is like talking about like a family member you don't talk about. Yeah, I mean, that's okay, Brain Dead. You don't have to say you're exiting, you know? You can kind of just exit. You know? It's like when you tell me that you're exiting, it feels like you want me to say something in response. So if you're just exiting because you're exiting, you can just do that without letting me know. Oh, how long have I been streaming for? Oh, it's been like 3 hours. Yeah, let's wrap up stream. Let's wrap up stream. When's the next ad break? Oh, in 30 minutes? That's a lot. It's flown by. I'm glad it feels like that. Memes, what if I told you I was gonna wrap up stream? Oh, my drink is flat. That sucks. That sucks. was gonna say a sentence earlier and I can't remember what it was. Damn. Anyway. We have like 30 minutes, so for that next ad. I just don't like to end the stream if there's like an ad break that's like just around the river bend, but there's not one. There is not one. I know there's been like a huge uptick, so I'm getting my lip balm opened up again. I know there's been a huge uptick of losers. We're in a loser epidemic. I'm just starting a brand new conversation because I'm done talking about Korean dramas. I did already talk about the One Piece live action. I mean, I'm gonna watch the rest of it. I haven't finished it. I'm gonna finish it by next week. I'm gonna finish it by next week. But the only thing I said about it was that I think if you like it, I think you can enjoy the show without having to make it out to be something that it's not. Loser derogatory, heavily derogatory, heavily not even a parentheses, dash derogatory. Dash derogatory. That shit is not in parentheses, bolded font derogatory. But I'm gonna pick up my loser thing in a second. But all I said about also thank you for the head pass, a thirsty, the mod check. The only thing I said about Live Piece One Piece. Wow, I said all of that in the worst way. One Piece live action is people thinking that they have to call it high art when it's not, or justify certain parts of the show. And I think if you just like it, you can just say that without having to be like, actually da 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 da, actually, because people would be like, actually your critique of this show is bad because of da 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 da, and then the anime da 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 da, and it's like, brother, people are gonna have critique of the show. It's a show. People are gonna have critique of the show. It's a show. They're gonna have critique. That's how this works. It's on the internet. People are gonna have critique of the show. Let it go. Let it go. If you like it and it's your show, fuck with it heavy. Like, go down for that show, but you don't have to justify it to everybody. You can just enjoy it. Instead, people are writing think pieces being like, actually, One Piece live action is the best television show out yet. And it's like, no. Ooh, I'm gonna hold you there. I'm gonna stop you right there. The One Piece live action is one of the best written shows of the modern decade. And it's like, I can't follow you down that pathway. I can't follow you there. But if somebody was like, I just really like the show and I don't really give a fuck about what anybody's saying, it's like, okay, yeah, I fuck with that. Yeah. Okay. But I think a lot of the critique of the show is quite valid, if I'm going to be completely honest. But we can talk about it next week. Next week's just chatting stream when I'm actually done with everything. But I think the critiques are extremely valid that people have of the show. But it's like, those were critiques that were always going to happen. So, like, I don't really understand people's confusion about this. Because, like, some critiques, I'm like, well, that was always going to happen. Like, that was... Like, these critiques were always going to come out. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, don't be mad. But that's how I felt about it. But I was saying, I know there's been an epidemic of losers recently. I just want everybody to know, as like a final thing, I don't plan to be a loser anytime soon. So in case you thought that was something I was thinking about, I wasn't. And when I say a loser, I mean someone who's homophobic, transphobic, is like a grifter. I had no plans of doing that. So if you thought that, think again. Think again. I know sometimes people see their numbers go down and they're like, it's time for me to put on my grift hat. If my numbers go down, I'll just die like I'm supposed to. But kidding. But like I'll deal with it. It's fine. It's nothing I haven't already fucking dealt with. I'm not planning on being a loser. Rather just die, fade into obscurity. That's okay. When you mentioned loser, I thought of loser people and hating Vivi's actress being black and how wrong they were. No, that critique is not real critique. That's people being racist. So I don't consider racism, sexism, misogyny to be critique. That's not critique. People are just being prejudiced. I'm talking about critique when people are like, the acting in this scene was bad. I'm like, oh, okay. Like, we're back to like the live action, but it's like when people are like, no, the acting in the scene is bad. I'm like, I fuck with that. I fuck with that critique. It's like, yeah. Or if someone's like, oh, the effects in this weren't that great, or like I didn't like the direction that they took on this scene compared to this scene, how it's portrayed in the anime. I'm like, I can understand that. But it's like someone being like, this person is black and I don't like that. It's like, well, what do you want me to do about that racism? Like, what? What are we doing? It's not real critique. You're just being racist. Also, that's my chair. It's squishing. I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't help but move in my chair. Be a winner. I try to every day of my life. But I'm just saying, because I know there's been a lot of people recently grifting, and I have zero plans to be a grifter. Unless it pays super fucking well, no. No. Kidding. But I don't know how big is this bag. How big is the bag? Like 2 mil? How big is the bag? Like, we're talking about monthly wages. Kidding, of course. Half kidding. No. I can't stop. But I can't not make fun of Elon Musk. I think Elon Musk is... I was actually thinking about Elon Musk this morning because I was watching a YouTube documentary. And I'm not going to get into it because I know it's very triggering for a lot of people. But I will talk about Elon Musk, so preface warning for Epstein. But like I was watching it regarding the Epstein files. And in regards to Elon Musk, I find it to be quite embarrassing for him that like even that guy didn't want to talk to him. Like just as like an aside from all of the atrocities that are happening within that entire topic, as like a little thing off to the side, that motherfucker didn't even want him. That guy. Like Elon wanted so bad to like go do crimes. He sent the email. Can I come over and do crimes with you guys? And even he was like, nah. Even he was like, I'm not gonna be in New York. I don't think you should come. You can't do hood rat shit with us. You can't come. I was like, I find Elon Musk, I will never have empathy for Elon Musk. I don't believe in it. Sorry. You can call me whatever you want to call me. I do believe some people are evil in their core and they don't deserve my empathy. They don't deserve my time. And I think that Elon Musk is one of those people. It's like, he's evil. he's evil, like in his core. He's stupid, but he's also evil. Two things can exist at the same time. And I think he's really sad. He's a very sad individual. So I'll never stop talking about him because I'm like, it's just crazy to me to have as much money as he does and be as evil as he is and be so fucking sad. I think I also specifically find, this song, they're singing. Oh my God, they're singing on this song. I find specifically, and this is not about evilness, this is more about rich people. I find rich people that are sad to be annoying. I find, and I mean that in the exact way that I just said it. I actually put an asterisk on that. I mean it worse. I think they're annoying and frustrating, and I don't like hearing about them. I don't want to hear about how rich people are sad. I don't care. I truly just don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I just don't care. I don't give a fuck. You can say that that's mean. I don't give a fuck. I never said I was nice. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's just like whenever rich people are like, "Aw, woe is me," I'm like, can you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck. Obviously, it's easier when the person is a god awful like human being. For other people, not for me. But easier for other people, not for me. Because you could be a nice rich person and I still feel the exact same fucking way. Personally. I know this because I've been friends with rich people and I've been like, can you shut the fuck up? In the exact same way where I'm like, you gotta stop talking. You gotta shut the fuck up. I've been friends with people that are like astronomically wealthy. And I'm like, I can't. Can't deal with it. Can't deal with it. Think of that Kim Kardashian meme. My yacht too slow. Or it's like people don't like me, right? Like that's a thing that like rich people have all the time. And celebrities have all the time where they'll be like, but nobody likes me. And it's like, you want to be rich and liked? Shut the fuck up. You want to be wealthy and you want us to like you? I shouldn't even say what I was about to say. In Minecraft, I have items for you. In Minecraft, I have so many items for you. Please shut the fuck up. Shut up. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Like, what's that guy's, I know his name. Clavicular, that guy. He's not rich. I mean, but he's, like, popular. And now is a little bit more wealthy than he was before. And he came from a wealthy family, so the guy's wealthy, I should say. Shouldn't even downplay it. The guy's wealthy. That guy has been on a tour in the last week of, like, nobody likes me. People don't like me. And it's like, sir, misogyny aside, hateful rhetoric aside, incel rhetoric aside, you're also just fucking annoying. Like, you're also just annoying, and that in itself is a crime. Like, please leave us alone. Like, I don't have the empathy for you right now. Like, I don't have the empathy for you right now. Like, I don't know what you want me to do if people don't like you. I don't know what you want me to do. I really don't know what you want me to do. I felt that way, Aiden Ross, who is a man that is a capital loser with an L. Big loser. Not the little one, the big one. Studied at school to get his degree in loserdom. Aiden Ross, I will never not think about that one stream that Aiden Ross did. I think this year where he was literally like not crying, but like he had like tears in his eyes and he was like whining on stream where he was like, nobody fucks with me. And it's like, I know people will be like, you're mean as fuck. Why are you laughing? Puppkats, that's mean as fuck. I saw your stream. That's mean as fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Let me tell you, it was so funny to me. I couldn't stop laughing. I think about that and I burst into laughter. Because I'm like, what did he think was going to happen? Like, what? He's like, nobody fucks with me. Nobody likes me. I can't even apologize because nobody's going to fuck with me even after I apologize. I'm like, I have to laugh. I have to laugh. You're never gonna catch me, for me personally, you're never gonna catch me feeling bad. You're never gonna catch me feeling bad for somebody that has spewed that much hate into the world. That's just never gonna be me. That's just never gonna be me. You're never gonna catch me having empathy, kindness, extending a bridge to somebody that has thrown out so much hateful rhetoric into the world. I think somebody should probably do that job of like extending a bridge. It just will never be me. Like other people can do that work. I'm sure there's a kind individual out there that will definitely do it. It just won't be me. I'll be laughing though. I'll be having a good laugh. Whew, I'll be having a good one. But it won't be me. Can't be me. Cannot be me. All those alpha influencers are just yuck. Yeah, and there's like I brought up the loser shit because there's an epidemic of vtubers recently who are losers. They're hateful losers and have turned into grifters. And I just wanted to make it very clear that that's just never going to be me. And I frankly think it's really embarrassing because a lot of them are more than likely just going to have to apologize in like a year's time when this shit like fades. They're either going to have to apologize or rebrand. And then hope that everybody forgot that they did that shit that they did. Which people probably will. To be fair. Like, who's to say that... Oh my god, memes, don't even get me started on that. Another big loser. Big loser. Don't even get me started on that one. I did see that video. You're talking about that lady that kickstarted all of those people. That lady came on the internet and said, I voted for Trump 3 times and I don't like Trump anymore. And you guys have to forgive me. And then I got her back beaten in on those comments. Again, I have to laugh because I don't know what she thought this was. And then she got her back beaten in on those comments. This happened on TikTok. And then she came on the internet and she was like, this is why like it's so hard for people to change because like nobody wants to forgive you when you've made a mistake. And it's like, girl, that was not a mistake. You consciously did that 3 times. And then like kept perpetuating hateful rhetoric. Like what do you want us to do? Also, mind you, change is not done for other people. I think that's fundamentally where a lot of people get stuck, and a lot of people who are conservative, a lot of people who do spew hateful rhetoric, a lot of these Aiden Ross types, a lot of these hateful incels, right? They think change is for you. That's not how this works. Change is for yourself. You change because you want to be better. And you don't care about whether or not you're receiving something in turn, right? All these people whining and crying, like, nobody fucks with me. It's like, okay, nobody fucks with you and you should still be a good person. Right? Because you're a good person because it's good to be good. You're not a good person because you're looking for accolades. Right? So when I see this woman coming here, and that right was rhetorical, by the way, but like when I see this woman get online, and these, not even just this woman, it's a coalition of people that are like, I'm regretful for being conservative, or I'm regretful for having transphobic ideology, or for having homophobic ideology, for having hateful ideology for so many years. And then they're met with backlash because that's awful that you thought like that. It's awful that you ever in your life thought like that. And then they're like, this is not how you get people on your side. And it's like, you should want to be on our side. By the way, there's no side. I shouldn't even feed into that. There's no side. It's just, are you a hateful person or are you not? That's just as simple as it is. But like, you should want to not be a hateful person because it's a good thing to do, regardless of whether or not people fuck with you. That's just how it is. If you're waiting for people to fuck with you and for people to embrace you and pretend like you didn't do what you did, then you're not actually looking for change. You're not actually looking to change anything, you know? You just want to be accepted. You just want community, right? You just want community. You don't have community where you are, and you want community, so you're switching over, changing tactics, and like it's not change. Deep down inside, then, like, you believe what you believe. So I have to laugh when I see these people online. I have to laugh. I gotta laugh. Because, again, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you thought this was. You want numbers over people who genuinely care. Yeah. I'd rather just have, like, one person in my community than have over 200 hateful people. You know. I'd rather have one person watching me and that one person be chill as hell and be a good person than me have, like, 300 viewers and then have them be awful people. Womp womp womp. Which is why I cultivate my community in the way that I do. And I always reiterate my boundaries in the way that I do. Because I don't want to cultivate a community that is full of hateful people. That's like my worst nightmare. It's like my worst fear that I'll like log in one day and I'll log in one day and people will be like, over in puppkats community, this shit was going down. And I'll be like, oh no. I didn't do that. Like, that wasn't me. Like, I didn't tell them to do that. I didn't tell them to do that. Why would this be happening to me? I didn't do that. 10-page Google Doc. My Google Doc, I've talked about this like I talk about this like every week, but like my Google Doc would literally be filled with like, they didn't respond to me. It's like the worst thing that I do, to be fair. It's like I'm just unresponsive, but I have memes. You're an op. I'm about to ban you. You're an op. You're an op. Don't do that. Don't say that. Don't say that. You're on my downfall. See, this is exactly why I bully you. I have to. You're an op. You're in here inciting destruction in this community. Silencing the whistleblowers. I'm gonna get you banned. Get them banned. Get them banned. We don't do that here. I kept on backseating for 2 whole hours. Yeah, my worst thing would be like I don't respond to other people in private, mostly just because I'm chronically ill, so I'm just chronically fatigued all the time, and I just don't have energy to respond to people. Which people would be like, how do you have energy to stream? But it's like, I carve out this energy to stream. Like, I specifically give myself energy to do this. And even when I'm here, I'm tired. I'm not even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm still tired, but I'm here. Because I like being here with everybody. I was like, yeah, sometimes I just don't respond, but it's not because I don't want to. I'm just tired. Just tired. There's only so much I can do. Or maybe I was like a little mean in chat. Or like while I was chatting with everybody, but most of the time y'all deserve it. I don't know. I don't feel bad about that one. Most of the time y'all deserve it. If you catch me in a bad mood, you shouldn't have said what you said. You deserved it. If you hear that I'm in a bad mood, do you think that's the time for you to be telling jokes? No. Can't be playing with me. I'll be very rude. But I never said I wasn't rude. Like, that's the thing. To also be fair, yeah. To also be fair, like, also, people of color can't say the N-word. Black people can say the N-word memes. Hold up. Let's be very specific about this. Hey, people of color can't say the N-word, even though I know a lot of people think they can, but black people can say nigga. And I am one of them. I am one of them. Listen, I did not get clicked at in school for me to not be able to say the nigga. Time for my cancellation. I did not get clicked at, called this, that, and the third, had the Ugandan memes shit weaponized against me for me not to be able to do the thing. I've earned this. I've earned this. Cancelled banned. My Google Doc for you memes is quite long. For you specifically, is quite long. You better watch out. Yours will be devastating. You're telling black people what to do. Memes is telling me, a black person, what to do, how to say the N-word, when to say it, calling me out of my name. Memes is policing my queerness. Memes is saying that I'm a misogynist, this, that, and the third. You're packed up, buddy. You're packed up. Memes, you didn't say black. You did. I'm not even gonna joke around. You did. But you said it at the end of the month. So what does that mean? You said Happy Black History Month at the end of the month. You should have said it the start of the month. You should have been said it. That's the problem. I know. I know. I've done it for both. I know. I'm just teasing. I will say though, y'all think that I'm joking, but I act this way in front of my friends too. I texted them at the end of Black History Month and I was like, nobody said Happy Black History Month to me. Do you guys hate black people? What's going on? Do you guys hate black people? Like what's up with this? Nobody want to say Happy Black History Month? You guys hate black people? And they were like, whoa. Relax. Relax. Oh my god. Jesus. Happy Black History Month. Jesus. Our Google Doc is incoming. I did get a lot of praise after, which felt really good, but I was like, y'all should have been doing that. Should have started at the start of the month. I am your friend. Why am I not receiving praise? I do expect a 45-page letter to make up for it, but I'm sure they'll get to that at some point. Memes, your letter will be for something else. You owe me a 200-page document. And I'm sure you're already working on that, but it's due at some point. Only 45? I gotta let them off a little easy. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. They are my friends. They are my friends. I do love them. Memes, on the other hand, that 200-page document. Gonna need that. Gonna need that. But just to wrap up, I know I said I was gonna close stream, and now I feel like I gotta wait for the ad break. I just don't feel like, if obviously I don't ever know what's gonna happen, but we talk about it all the time. I always joke about it all the time, but it's like, I genuinely can't think of anything I'd be canceled for. Probably like if my AO3 account ever got exposed, that would be the thing. If my AO3 account ever got exposed, I'm done. I'm done. Because I can't justify anything that's in there. Because I'm really in every single fandom, so I can't justify anything that's in there. Sometimes I'll read something just because it looks kind of good. I don't even ship that. I'm just reading it. I'm just here. So if that ever got leaked, I'd be done for it. Yeah, but you're in the trenches because I like you. You're only in the trenches because I like you. Being in the trenches is a good thing. If I didn't like you, then I'd be nice to you. I'd be real nice to you. I've never used AO3. I mean, you don't have to, obviously. If you don't like fan fiction, then it's a fan fiction website. I've used everything. AO3, Wattpad, LiveJournal, fanfiction.net, Quotev, the comment sections of a Reddit, YouTube comment sections. Shit, anywhere I can get it. If I didn't like you, you'd be banned. Thanks much for the follow. Thank you. No, if I didn't like you, you would have been, like, banned a long time ago. But, like, something I like about you memes, here's your one compliment for the year. But something I like about you is that you know, you actually listen to when I uphold a boundary or when I tell you that something that you're doing is annoying. So it doesn't bother me if you ever are annoying, because I'll just tell you that and then you adjust. What I don't like is when people come in here and they're annoying me, and I think it's pretty obvious when someone's annoying me. I shouldn't have to be like, hey, buddy, can I speak to you for a sec? Over in the corner, can I speak to you for a sec? Hey, Mirage, hi-o. Also, we're going to take our last 3-minute ad in about 1 minute. Can I speak to you over here for a sec? You're pissing me off. You know, if I don't want to have to do that. I think we should all have a little bit of awareness. And obviously, everybody doesn't know everything about me, because sometimes you just come into a stream and you're just like, oh, it's the first time I'm talking to you. But, you know, and I know people hate reading, but I lay out my boundaries really, really clearly, you know? I lay out my boundaries very clearly, and if you ever need a refresher, it's on my website in, like, my debut cards, which is on my website. Just go read the debut cards. If you're like, what does pup find annoying? It's in there. Or just look at my rules. Oh, wow, crazy concept, but just look at my rules. Or ask. You know, I know I'm a very, like, jokey person, but I think sometimes people take it too far. Or they think because I'm jokey, like, I like my boundaries to be disrespected. And it's like, that's not what we're doing here. That ain't what we're doing here. TikTok. I don't really even get mad at TikTok anymore, because I don't even stream on TikTok anymore. I stopped streaming after I got that I got, like, a suspension on TikTok like 2 weeks ago. And I just decided, like, I'm not gonna stream there anymore, because the suspension was stupid. I mean, they immediately removed it after I appealed and I explained what the fuck that was. Because I made a joke saying, like, I'm gonna strip. I made a joke saying TikTok Live is so restrictive that I can even make a joke saying I'm going to strip and they'll suspend me. And then they suspended me. So... And then they suspended me, and they said that I was inciting, I was, like, asking people for follows for stripping or something like that. And I was like, well, I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing that. I was... Yeah, so I was like, I'm never streaming on this platform ever again. You're never gonna catch me. Breathes? No, literally. You're joking, but, like, I would turn on the stream and I would just start talking, and then TikTok would be like, are you inciting violence because you said die? And it's like, I can't. Are you inciting violence? Did you say the D word? And it's like, well, this song is good. Ooh, Penthouse is a good. I gotta listen to more Penthouse. Too much cleavage. Get him banned. Get him banned. No, literally. TikTok would be like, are those boobs? And then I'd get, like, people in my comments being like, you need to turn your stream into like an 18 plus stream because your model is so sexy. And I'm like, I'm not even doing anything that's like 18. I'm talking about anime. Like, it's one thing, which by the way, all my content is 18 plus anyway, so that's a moot point. That's a stupid ass point anyway, because on all of my platforms, if you're under the age of 18, you shouldn't be there anyway. I don't want you here anyway. I don't want to talk to you. It's always been like that. Why are you mad that you're gooning to me? It's like my least favorite thing on the internet right now. It's like, I'm playing video games and you're upset that I'm hot. Like, what's... You're mad I have tits. What am I gonna do about that? Like, I wish I could delete them for you. Shit. I wish I could get rid of them for you, but unfortunately, no. And I've seriously thought about having like a toggle on my model that has like a flat chest. But like the thing about that is I don't have a flat chest. I think it would be fun for me to get like a more androgynous like alt model, maybe way down the line. But to be completely honest, like I'm very feminine in my day-to-day. I am a non-binary person that is just very feminine. I like being feminine. That's why I'm like, I don't kind of want to get a flat model because I'm not flat in my day-to-day. In IRL, I'm not flat. Like IRL, I'm not flat. And like my model is an extension of me. I like that my model looks like me. Like that. I don't know. It would feel. I've thought about this a lot. This is an aside of just like the non-binary experience, but it's like I've thought about like having proof. Yeah, you're never gonna see it. Maybe for like a donathon, I'll post my boobs, but not not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. New donathon reward, I'll post my boobs, but not anytime soon. Not for free. Not for free. Crazy, crazy. Not for free 99. But like I'm not flat. I mean, I don't have like crazy boobs. I'm like, cuz my friends, which I thought actually my boobs, this is just another aside, but like I thought my boobs were small because my friends have huge chests. So I was like, I guess my boobs are small. I must have like, I was wearing the wrong bra for years, like years of my life, because my friends, both of my best friends have like outlandish boobs, like outlandish tits. And I was like, by comparison, I guess my tits are small. I was wearing like a B cup for like years because I just thought in my head I had B cup boobs. I don't. Because like, and I've told this story a bunch of times, but like my parent came in and was like, you have got to get new bras. And I was like, what are you talking about? And they're like, you don't see? Your tits are falling out. And I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, no, these bras fit fine. These bras are great. What are you talking about? And they're like, no, what you need is a different bra. And they handed me this thing that is literally the size of my fucking face. Like, I can fit my whole face into this bra. And I was like, there's no way my boobs are gonna fit. Like, you're not understanding. Like, I don't have huge boobs like that. And they're like, can you just try it on? Just try on the bra. And I was like, whatever, okay. It fit like a glove. It fit like a glove. I was like, what the fuck? It felt like armor, but it fit like a glove. I was like, oh no. I was like, oh my god. I'm fucking crazy. Oh my god. I've been thinking I'm like a B cup this whole fucking time. Bro, these are fucking D's. I gotta put this shit away. I was like, holy shit, no. I was having like comparison because I was like, oh, I like my tits aren't crazy because like my friends have crazy ass tits. So I was like, okay, well, I must have B cups. And it's like, oh no, you gotta put those things away. They just aren't as crazy as my friends, so. Cinderella. I think about that all the time because I'm like, wow, that was like a genuine wake up call for me. I was like, wow, the mind is crazy. Like the human mind, the demon mind, is absolutely insane. Because I don't know what part of me thought that I was actually like I had some sort of dysmorphia or something. I was like, that's insanity. Because it fit like a glove, and I was not wearing the right bra like at all. I was not, and I literally thought that like my parent was insane. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Like all of my bras fit me. I don't know what you're talking about. It's like I'll try it on for your sake, just so you leave me the fuck alone. And that shit fit better than any other bra. So yeah. So that's a reminder too. If you have boobs, please go get your bra refitted because you might actually not even be wearing the right size. You might think you're one thing, but you might be something else. Heads up. Heads up. And that's all for me to say. I was talking about this because I'm talking about boobs. Like, I'm not flat, so, like, I want my model to look like me. So, like, when people are like, you chose to have boobs on your model, you chose to have boobs on your model because you're appealing to gooners. It's like, bro, I have boobs on my model because I have boobs. Like, like, what are we doing here? You made them jiggle because you are appealing to the gooners. It's like, brother, I did that for me. I made them jiggle because my boobs jiggle. Like, what are we doing? It wasn't for y'all. It wasn't for you. It was for me. This is about my experience. It's not about yours, actually. It would be one thing if I didn't have boobs, you know, but I actually have them. I'm a boob haver. Which is not a flex, by the way, in any shape or form. Because I was complaining the whole first half of the stream about my boobs and how I wanted them off my chest. And it's actually, like, really... I actually always wanted to have, like, A-cup boobs. I think that's, like, the perfect size boob. I wanted A-cup boobs. Because then I'd be able to wear, like, a bralette or, like a t-shirt with, like, no bra. Which I guess I can do, right? Like, you can do whatever you want. But it's like, I'm not going to leave the house without a bra. I need one. I'm not going to leave the house without a bra. I need one. My boobs are gonna hurt me if I don't. I need some on there, but I was wanting like A-cup boobs. I'm like, oh, I'm so jealous. You could like sleep on your tummy. Whenever I sleep on my tummy, like I have to put like 16 different pillows underneath me in order to like create like this wave pattern to make this shit work. Or create like the boob window where my boobs like fall. This is just like boob haver talk, but like create the window so the boobs fall in. So that they're like not pressed up against the bed. So then you don't get the pain. The pain of the boobs. So jealous of the A-cup havers. And you get to wear all the cute bras. My bras are literally like armor. I'm wearing medieval craft underneath my clothes. I'm wearing the Merlins. But then they get such cute stuff. But it's just like, you know, it is what it is. I complain, but it is what it is. Yeah, back when I was delusional and I thought I had like B-cup boobs for some reason, all my bras were so cute. I had like the cutest ones. I had this like lacy one, which I still have. I had this like lacy one, which was like white and it was so lacy and so cute. And I just can't wear that. Like, I can't wear that. I would be committing a crime. I can't wear that. I can't wear that. My boobs are falling out. Can't wear that. Yeah, if I want to get like cutesy bras, I have to go to like a bra store and just hope and pray. Hope and pray they have something that's good for me. I mean, I think companies have been doing a lot better about it recently, but like certain companies have been doing a better job with it. But yeah, if you have big boobs, you pretty much just get like black, nude, and gray. That's it. You don't get cute bras anymore. You don't get any of that. Okay, I do have to end stream though. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I'll end up finding like something else to talk about. We didn't even get to play Slime Rancher today, which is fine by me, but Slime Rancher is for when I'm bored. When I start getting bored, I'm like, let's put on some Slime Rancher. Let's put on some Slime Rancher. That's why I'm like, you gotta go to like a bra store. Which honestly I have to do at some point. I have to clean out my closet. Cleaning out my closet. I had to clean out my closet probably at some point this year because I'm large and in charge, and I'm trying to gain some weight because I have a really fast metabolism and it's really hard for me to gain weight. But I'm trying really hard because I got like real skinny last year and it was like kind of scary because I was like stressed and it was like, oh, I didn't feel like I looked like myself. So I've been trying to gain weight and none of my clothes fit me now. I'm bursting at the seams of a lot of my clothes. My ass can't do it because usually when I gain weight, it goes to like my tummy. It goes to my tummy or it goes to my ass. So, and my thighs. So that's the first place where I'm like, shit don't fit anymore. So I gotta like clean out my closet and then go get some new stuff, including bras. Bras. Which, by the way, if you haven't cleaned out your closet in a while, you should do that. Every year you should clean out your closet. There's something in the back of your closet that you're never going to wear again, and you need to get that out of your house. I need to figure out how to gain weight. Obviously, it's different for every single person, and I'm not a nutritionist, but the key is being very consistent about your meals. Being very consistent about your meals, eating regularly, and also supplementing with, like, snacks and whatnot. Like, you have to get pretty consistent about eating, which is like not something I'm very good at. I'm better about it when I'm like with my family because they eat like monsters. They eat like monsters. My parent is always like, so what's on the menu? Which I think is like, I don't mean that in any negative way. I think it's so funny and I actually really, really like that. I love being around people who are like that because I always forget to eat, which sounds like a weird thing, but like, yeah, I eat like once or twice a day. Mostly because I'm chronically fatigued, so I'm too tired to do anything else. So it's so funny to me when people are like, what's on the menu? What are we gonna eat? Like Satan is always like, so what's for breakfast? What's for lunch? What's dinner? What's a snack? What's a snack at? Y'all want something sweet? I'm craving something sweet. Let's get something sweet. Like those types of people will get you regular. That's a good person to be around. When I'm with a family, I eat regularly, but when I'm at home, I barely eat. Yeah. I also think it's like a cultural thing too. Like it's better to eat with other people. At least that's how I feel. Like I'm more motivated to eat when I'm in community than I am when I'm by myself. Like it's harder for me to eat when I'm by myself versus like being in community with other people because it's fun to eat with other people. It's fun to cook with other people. It's fun to eat with other people. So I'm like, ugh, I don't want to eat by myself. Even though that's what you have to do. But like that's honestly what it is. It's like you just gotta get better at eating. Yeah, because then you can talk about the food, you know. You talk about the food, you can cook, like have conversations. Where if the food sucks, y'all can talk about it together. That's like my favorite thing to do with like my family. It's like if the food is bad, everybody's gonna eat a little bit of that food. Because We all need to talk about how bad this food is. I tried one of those it's like the free shit they give you on the planes. They gave me this fruit bar the last time I flew United. Never get that fucking bar in your life. It's a fruit. I wish I remember the brand. It's a fruit bar that's made from like obviously fruits, but it's like we use every single part of the fruit, you know? It's like one of those things. If you're ever on a flight and they offer you a fruit bar, say no. Say no. It's going to be the worst thing you've ever put in your mouth. You're going to really regret that. You're going to regret that. The first thing I did, I ate a tiny bit of it. I ate a tiny bit of it when I was on the plane. I was pissed that I ate it. I was pissed that I ate it. The first thing I did when I landed, I shoved it in my parents' face and I said, "Eat this. I need you to eat this." And they're like, "What is it?" I'm like, "Put it in your mouth. Just eat it. Just eat it." And they're like, "Do you want me to eat this because it was really bad?" I'm like, "Oh, it was terrible. I need you to eat this." It's one of the worst things I ate. Please eat this. And they immediately ate it and they were like, "Oh!" I was like, "Yes. That's what I'm missing." That's what you're missing in your day to day. Someone to be like, "Yeah," with you, you know? That's why I need my male wife. Where is he? Male wife. I'm looking. Applications are consistently open. I say male wife, but I actually need you to have a job. So I say male wife, but brother, don't come unemployed. Don't come unemployed. In this economy, everybody needs to be working. In this economy, we can't afford this. My house husband, yeah. But honestly, it's not even it's not even a house husband. I just need you to cook because I hate cooking, but I'll do everything else. I like other chores. I just don't like cooking. I like laundry. I like sweeping. I like dishes. I'll do that. Just don't let me cook. Let me cook in other spaces, but not the kitchen. But baking, I'll do that every day and every night. Baking, I'll bake every day of the week. Just, I don't want to cook. I just don't want to do it. Well, so thanks so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Cooking is a hassle. I mean, we talked about it earlier, but it really is a huge hassle. Yeah, I used to work in a bakery. I'm very passionate about baking. I haven't baked in a while though, but my next thing that I want to bake are brownies because I haven't made them in forever. I used to make this caramel, sea salt caramel brownie that would go crazy at parties. It'd be done before the night was over. It'd be Dunyan rings. And I'm like, I kind of want to make that again, but for now, I just want to make regular brownies because I haven't made them in a while. They were. It's the best thing that I've ever made for my best friend. She still talks about it to this day. She's like, "Do you remember?" She talks about it like she went to war. She's like, "Do you remember back in '93 when you made me those caramel brownies?" I'm like, "Yeah, I remember. I can make them for you again. Just ask. I'll make them for you again." She's like, "I remember the taste, the quality." Like, I can just make them again. I like baking for other people. I just don't like baking for myself. Just because I bake too much, so then it's a hassle for me after that. That's why I need like a hungry bitch to live with me, you know? I need like a hungry person to live with me. My partner has to be hungry. You gotta be a little hungry. Cause I like baking too much. I need you to eat everything that I bake. Otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. Mm. Yeah, my love language is well, my giving love language, not my receiving, but my giving love language is acts of service. Acts of service and quality time, like I give that to others as a way to show my love for them. And if you don't know what love languages are, it's just a way in which you give and receive love. There's 5 different love languages. Mine is, again, acts of service. So like when I bake for other people, it's like my way of saying that I love you. Because I'm not saying it out loud, but I'm not gonna say it out loud, but I love you. So eat this instead. Eat this cake that I made for you. And this is the way I tell you that I love you. Have 27 brownies. So I need a hungry person to live with me so they can eat all the food. Otherwise, it's gonna go to waste in my house. It's hard to bake for one person. Anyway. Oh, my back. My neck, my back. Put the time and effort into it too. I think it's relaxing. Me and my parent are very different in that way because Satan always says that I'm fucking nuts because I like baking for others. I find it to be just a very relaxing endeavor. Like I can turn my brain off and just do it. Compared to cooking, like cooking requires my full attention and I cannot turn my brain off. I have to actually sit here and focus. Because cooking, if you look away for 1 minute, in my personal opinion, the whole fucking shit is ruined. Everything's ruined. Did you look away from the pot? Did you look away? Did you forget to put salt in at that one point? It's done. It's done. It's like, oh no. Oh no, I ruined it. It's over. But like baking feels to me very procedural. It's very step by step. Like you do this, you wait, and you do this, da da da. You follow this. And obviously there's no like wrong one. Everything is just a matter of preference. If you like to cook, you like to cook. If you like to bake, you like to bake. But to me, baking just feels easier in my head compared to cooking. I think cooking is more of like cooking is more about like feeling. I always say this to my parent where I'm like, cooking is a feeling, baking is a science. To me is the way I feel that way. Where it's like when someone cooks, they're usually like, oh, I put a little bit of this. I feel like it needs this much. It needs this much because I think it does. Let's put a bit of that. Let's put a bit of this. It's like, oh, I tasted that. I think it needs more of that. And I just don't do that. It's just not the way my brain works. I just can't. I can't do it. It's not the way my brain works. Whereas with baking, it's like, you need to follow the recipe exactly as the recipe states it is. Otherwise, this thing is going to blow up in the oven. It's like, follow the recipe verbatim. Otherwise, you're going to have a bad time. And it's like, when I'm hungry and I'm in the kitchen, all I can feel is that I'm hungry. I'm hungry, Mr. Krabs. All I want to do is eat. That's why I said earlier, you can taste that I didn't have fun because I'm just hungry. I'm just sitting here hungry. I'm sitting here panicking. Anxiety is in the chicken. You can taste it. Taste my anxious flavors. And that doesn't make the food taste good. Or maybe it would, but I don't think it does. Maybe it would if it was somebody else. For me, it doesn't make it taste good. Somebody else, it would taste maybe good. I don't know. I've always wanted to taste, which I never will because it's too popular at this point, and it'd probably be like so much money to do. Hi, Ender. Hi. It'd be so much money to do, but I've always wanted to sit down at Hell's Kitchen when they're filming Hell's Kitchen. It's like one of the things that I just want to do so bad. Like when they're filming Hell's Kitchen, like a season of Hell's Kitchen, and Gordon Ramsay is yelling, I'm like, I would love to taste what the fuck comes out of that kitchen. Please let me taste it. It has like the tears from the tears from the competitors after Gordon Ramsay was like yelling. I'm like, oh, extra flavor. Extra flavor, delicioso. Have I heard of Ruzu? I have no idea what that is. I just think I'd be able to finally put it to rest. I'm like, can I taste that they were anxious when they were making it? Can I taste they were having a bad time? Or does the food still taste good, you know? It's just a goal of mine. I'm like, oh man, I'd love to go, but it has to be so expensive to go. I forgot. I feel like I've looked this up before, but like, I can taste that this competitor was crying. Dining at Hell's Kitchen costs about 150 to 200 per person, depending on the menu and the meal. But that was early Hell's Kitchen. We should do a Hell's Kitchen stream. Or I just watch Hell's Kitchen. Rusu is another black VTuber. I do not know Rusu. We should do a Hell's Kitchen watch party. Let's watch the early seasons of Hell's Kitchen. Not too early though. You need to watch like when it's like season 3. I've seen every single season of Hell's Kitchen, but like you need to start watching it like season 3 after they've found their footing a little bit. That's when it starts getting really good. Do you remember that episode? It's like early in the seasons, maybe it was like season 6, where that girl put the pasta, she put the spaghetti in the garbage and then pulled it out. To this day, I'm so mad Gordon Ramsay never saw that. I wish he would have seen her do that. She pulled the spaghetti out of the garbage and then she washed it, like hand washed it. And then another competitor was like, "Hey girl, can you throw away that fucking pasta?" I just watched you pull it out of the garbage. What the fuck? And she was explaining the confessional. Her confessional is just so funny to me because she's sitting like demure and mindful with her hands folded, and she's like, "I just thought the bacteria from the pasta, from the spaghetti would get washed away." Would get washed away from the water. I was like, what? What? I wish Gordon Ramsay would have seen her do it. I'm so mad he never saw that. God. What I really want is just an entire television show where Gordon Ramsay is reacting to his TV shows. That's what I want. Not even just Hell's Kitchen, but all of his shows. I need him to become a streamer for real. Gordon Ramsay, please. I would seriously just sit there and watch him react to seasons 1 to 25 of Hell's Kitchen, the whole thing, every single episode. Where he's like, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. This competitor was good because of this reason. I would love to watch that. But he'd never do it because it would be unprofessional. It wouldn't be nice. Also, I don't know what the laws are regarding what he's allowed to say. I don't know what the rules are regarding like what he is allowed to say about his past appearances, what contracts he signed, but it feels like something he wouldn't be allowed to do, which is a damn shame. A damn shame. It'd be cool for him to give his own backstory and bits. Yes, because I'm like, I know there must have been times where Gordon Ramsay was going off and they just cut that. They cut that. They were like, oh, we can't use any of that. We can't use any of that. There must have been times where he was like actually frustrated. Because I remember there was that one episode too where Gordon Ramsay, or that one season where Gordon Ramsay left the kitchen. He was so mad at both teams, he just left. He saw, I'm gonna take a walk around the block. And then he just left. Like, he just left. He was gone. He didn't come back until like the end of service. And they were still fucking up. They were still fucking up when he came back. He took a walk around the block and they were still mad. He was still mad at the end of it all. It was like, wow. There must have been times where that must have happened again, but they just didn't keep it in because it wasn't like good content. I'm imagining him cussing out chat. Yeah, I don't know if Gordon Ramsay would do that, like cuss out chat. Mostly because as far as I've been told, which I mean like obviously I don't know everything. We don't know these celebrities, we don't know these people. But like as far as I've been told, Gordon Ramsay's a really nice guy behind the scenes. He's just very passionate about food. Which I think is fair. I've always said this. I'm like, I think it's really fair that Gordon Ramsay is like upset with them. I see people all the time that are like, I don't understand why Gordon Ramsay is like yelling at this guy or yelling at them. People can die. Reminder, like food is not a joke. People can die. Like that episode when I forgot which team it was. Maybe it was the red team. They almost served, or maybe it was the blue team. I actually can't remember. They almost served a pregnant woman raw chicken. It's like people can die. You can kill people if you don't serve the food correctly. It's like I'd be yelling at people too. What the hell? What do you mean you're about to serve this raw fish? What the fuck? Mind you, people are spending $200 in order to eat at this restaurant. I'd be upset too. Shit, I'd be mad too. I'd be very upset. What are we talking about? I think it's extremely fair. Yeah, or sometimes I especially don't like when people argue with Gordon Ramsay about shit. Cause what was it? Was it Hell's Kitchen or was it another show? No, it was Hell's Kitchen, where this one contestant. I mean, this happens all the time in the show, where like people will argue with Gordon Ramsay about the way in which food is prepared, and I'm like, are you not here to learn? That's the part that's confusing to me. That's the part that's confusing to me because like, I get you thinking that you know the food better, but also you're in a space, you're in a learning environment, right? Like I don't go to class. I don't go to class at all because I'm in a I'm out of school. But like let's say I'm in school, I'm in college, I don't go to class and then start arguing with the teacher. I'm in a learning environment. Like you're here to learn how to cook his dinner. It's his meal. It's his restaurant. Aren't you going to take over from his restaurant? It's his restaurant that you're trying to earn a spot in becoming the head chef at. This is a learning environment. You're attuning to him. It would be different if it was the type of show where it was like, I don't know, you're all competing in order to get your own restaurant, but that's not what you're doing, you know? A lot of artists, A-list people. That's like not what you're doing at all. You're getting a job at his restaurant. This is a job interview. That makes it even crazier. I just thought about that. I'm like, this is a fucking job interview. Every Hell's Kitchen season is a job interview. Like, what do you mean you're talking to Gordon Ramsay crazy? You're about to fail this job interview. What the hell? Huh? What? Do you want the job or not? It sounds like you don't want it. It sounds like you don't want this fucking job. What do you mean you wanted to serve them raw beef at the job interview? Huh? That's just crazy to me. But yeah, as far as I've been able to see online, like Gordon Ramsay's just a really nice guy outside of the cooking stuff. And you know, on like MasterChef Kids, he's always nice with the kids. Which sounds like that would be an obvious, but like the other people that are on that show are sometimes dicks. So I feel like it's not an obvious. Sometimes people take an opportunity to just be mean to fucking kids, which I don't like. What's that bald guy? That bald guy has a thing. I don't know what it is. On MasterChef, the bald man. Not, I don't want to hate on bald people because bald people are cool. It's just that guy. It's that guy, the bald guy in the suit. He's so fucking mean. And for what? He's so mean. Why are you so mean for? It's probably because his head is hot, right? Because he's bald. I just said I wasn't trying to be mean to bald people. It's because the lights from the studio are hitting directly on his dome and he's experiencing some heat related upset. Some heat related upset. Because why is he so fucking mean? There's no reason for that, sir. And he's mean to like everybody. And it's like, do you even cook? As far as I'm aware, he doesn't even cook like that. Doesn't he just own a business related to cooking? Like, you don't even cook. You're just here by proxy. Or his mom is like the cook. I think it's like one of those situations where his mom is the chef actually, and he just runs businesses. But he's so mean. I'm like, what are you so mean for? Just an asshole for the love of the game. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, but hey, if I was a multimillionaire and my mommy set me up to be a dickazoid 10,000, I don't know, maybe I'd be mean too. I don't know, if my mommy had a business empire that she gave to me, maybe I'd be a dick too. I don't know. My mommy did not. Jealous of the children for having working hair follicles. Listen, not too much on bald people. Bald people are cool. Mr. Clean. Who are all the bald people? Mr. Clean, Saitama. Is Lex Luthor good for me to put on this list? He's cool sometimes, depending on the story. I had to pause. I was like, Lex Luthor, you want to put him on the list? I was like, oh. I don't think I want to. I mean, depending. Depending. Walter White, no, he's crazy. Walter White is fucking insane, so no. Walter, I can't put him on the list. I mean, iconic bald man, but like, Shrek. Shrek is cool. Who else is bald and cool? Who else is bald and cool? Saitama is real to me. Don't ever say that again in your life. Saitama is real to me. Can't name one good IRL bald person. I'm sorry, I don't keep a bald list. I'm sorry, I don't keep a bald list. I can't say Dwayne The Rock Johnson because he's kind of weird, so I can't say him. Bruce Willis, he's cool. Unless he's not. Has he done something bad? I think he's cool. Bruce Willis. Woody Harrelson. But Woody Harrelson's kind of weird, no? No. I mean, is he? I don't know everything about Woody Harrelson, but he's bald. Larry David's bald. Balding. I think he keeps that hair, that strap of hair around him, but he's bald. He is bald. Ed Harris from Westworld, bald. But he keeps that strap around him. Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel's bald. Who doesn't like Fast and the Furious? Patrick Stewart's bald. Stanley Tucci's bald. I like Stanley Tucci. He's bald. I've almost forgot about Stanley Tucci. Bald. Lawrence Fishburne, bald sometimes, depending on the day. Depending on the day. I don't know if he's bald right now. He was bald for a minute. That's a lot of people that are real that are bald. But a lot of bald people are kind of weird. I don't know. Joe Rogan's bald. Some bald people are weird. Joe Rogan is bald. Jeff Bezos is bald and evil. Also, Joe Rogan is evil. I just didn't mention that. Oh, but Pitbull is bald. He's iconically bald. And I do like Pitbull. Those are real people. See, I named real people. You can't be mad at me. We have fictional bald people and real people that are bald. And they're not weird. Well, some of them are. Some of them are. But Stanley Tucci's okay. So, count it. Pitbull is real. He is a manifestation of all the things that are good in the world, and he's also real. And he's also real. We should listen to Pitbull. We should listen to Pitbull tomorrow when I do another Just Chatting stream. Tomorrow we'll listen to Pitbull if I remember. Because you know what I want to listen to right now? Give me everything. Give me everything tonight. I want to go to a Pitbull concert so bad. I want to go to a Pitbull concert in the Pitbull look with the bald cap and everything. It's a dream of mine. Give me everything, or we should listen to Time of Our Lives. Actually, let's listen to Time of Our Lives right now. About a week ago, worked my ass off. I still can't pay it though. You know, as an adult, I put this song on the other day, and I was like, Neo and Pitbull were so right. They're so right. This song has never been more effervescent. Give me the time of my life. Let's get it now. It's the last $20 I got, but I'm gonna have a good time. It really is. I'm like, wow, this is the man who understands me. But we should listen to this tomorrow. Have a good night. Oh, because I'm about to end the stream. I knew my room was gonna be late about a week ago. I still can't pay it though. I can't get just enough. Think up in this club. Our time is up. Hey, let's get it now. Like when I hear this song, I'm like, wow. Yeah, he did that. Yeah. Okay, I gotta stop singing this song. We gotta go. And by we, I mean me, because I've been sitting here and I've been saying it for the last hour that I gotta go, and then I keep talking. This is the thing about Just Chatting streams. I'm always like, I don't know what I'm gonna talk about. And then I'm here for like 6 hours. For like 6 hours, I'm like, clearly I found something to talk about. Night. It's just I like yapping. I just need topics to talk about, but I will find something to talk about. I think there is something to talk about in everything. There's nothing I couldn't be able to talk about. I could have a conversation about water for 3 hours. As long as we have avenues within the water topic, I could talk about it for 3 hours. There's nothing I don't have thoughts about. I have thoughts about everything. I have thoughts about everything. I have thoughts about cardboard. Which is the best cardboard? I have opinions. I have opinions. For example, I think Amazon has changed the cardboard on their boxes. They're not as strong as they used to be. What's up with that? What's up with that? Rivers? I should ban you. Thought that was funny? Thought that was hilarious, huh? I have to let the song pass, though. I can't end the stream until the song is done. Believe me, been there, done that. But every day above ground. Gospel. 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 This song is my truth. Let's get it now. My life. It's just so good. Yeah, it's like I have opinions about like literally everything. I have opinions about phone cases, which we didn't even get to talk to, or Apple, which we didn't even get to talk to, because I think I did want to talk about that, and great, perfect that song ended. I did want to talk about Apple because everyone was talking about Apple this week, and then I just didn't get around to it. So maybe tomorrow if I remember, or we're talking about something else if I remember. I don't quite know. We'll see what I end up talking about. Anyway, Pitbull has been in the trenches with me since the dawn of time. There's never a day where Pitbull is not with me. Pitbull is always with me. Every day he is with me, in spirit or not. Anyway, I do really appreciate everybody hanging out with me, talking, doing the thing with me as per usual, because your time is super valuable. So I really do appreciate everybody working with me. I do. I'm gonna. You gotta make a list of stuff to talk about. Well, I don't like making a list because then I don't remember where I was gonna go with the list. You know what I mean? Because I think like my thoughts as they appear are better than if I wrote a list of things to just talk about. And I was like, let's talk about cardboard. I'd be like, why the fuck did I write that? I wouldn't remember that I said to do the thing. You know what I mean? Or I wouldn't remember like what prompted that. So I just have to be like, I hope this comes back and it's interesting to me tomorrow. Anyway, the college laptops. I was going to talk about how Apple is a fraudulent company and we need to stop. We need to stop. We can have that conversation a different day. Anyway, thank you so much for hanging out with me. If you didn't already know, you are in fact loved, valued, and appreciated, and deserve to do that every single day of your life. And I'm happy to be one person in this lifetime that tells you that you are loved, you are valued, and you are so appreciated. I will be back to streaming tomorrow. I'm going to do another just chatting stream, and then if I get bored, I'm going to do Slime Rancher 2, and it's going to be fun, fantastic. Yeah, if you're wondering who loves me in this world, I do. I love you as much as one person can love a stranger. And I really do mean that. I love you that much. So somebody in this world loves you, so please stay around so that person can keep loving you as much as one stranger can love another stranger. I'm going to raid out. I'm going to raid Asriel because we're doing an art stream and I like to raid other artists because I'm an artist. And I think it's just nice for me to always raid other artists. It is. Put my raid message in chat. I'm going to be back tomorrow. Like I said, if you want to keep updated with me, follow my socials. They're in the bio somewhere. And as always, until next time, bye. Bye.
Okay, I'll send you a